Alright. Everything good? Alright. So you can hear me. Hopefully the others can be hearable when they come in. Alright. Yeah. Alright, cool. So yeah, welcome back to Brawl, everyone. It's just me at the moment. Hopefully Scrappy gets sooner than later. But yeah, just quick recap, I guess, of what there is to do. I'm gonna check Homerun Contest real quick, actually, because I need... Okay, so 15,000 meters. I'm gonna check that real quick. Check the challenges. Okay. Homerun Contest. Wait, why is it not coming up? Oh, because I'm not putting it in properly, okay. Alright. Yeah, 400 meters. 900. 300 meters. Use every character. 8,000 meters off. Okay, I've got that. Combined for fighters. 5,000. 10,000. 15,000. 12,500. Okay. I think we've cleared all of them. Do I have anyone with 5? Yeah, I have a bunch of 500. Oh, I never did it with Rob. What? Did I do it with everyone else? Okay, I guess we're doing this. I don't see any, yeah, hit 12. Trend. Combined with all fighters. 15,000 full fighters. Unless I'm missing something here, I think we're good. Yeah. The only thing we need to worry about is, doing it with all the characters now. So, yeah, we'll just do this real quick. I didn't realize I didn't do this with Rob yet, but I guess we'll just clear this out while I'm here. Don't need to really get a good score, but, yep, there we go. And turn my stuff down a little bit. Okay, so now that that's done, I am a little bit before the stream. I did go on my way to look at the challenge list and see how many were left that I needed to do for like play X stage like 10 times. So yeah, I'll just do this. So that's what we're gonna do for a little while. No, I don't want to do random. Just have it all crazy, and you know, just have some fun, I guess. So I'll just put everyone on random and just have chaos ensue for a little while. I don't know how long I'll do this, but I do at least want to get some of these challenges done. So I think I did start going like doing Frigate Orpheon when I was trying to unlock the green stage. So we'll just do this one first. There's like 6. There's like 6 of these we need to do. I'm not gonna do all of them, but yeah, we'll just do some of these. And then I did try and look for the play as X character in Brawls 10 times and whatnot as well. Funny enough, I think Donkey Kong is the only one that requires you to play 20 matches with him, which funny monkey privileges, I guess. But yeah, the only remaining one I have left is Toon Link 10 times, which we can't do, obviously, so that's not happening for a while. So we'll just ignore that for now, and I'll probably stack that with one of these other play stages later when we actually unlock Toon Link. Oh! Damn it. CD. But yeah, after we do this nonsense, I'll probably just go back to Subspace. The remaining other things are really just a few classics, and event mode. And I think that's pretty much it. So, yeah, there's not too much. Oh yeah, and also there's, like, I can, like, make stages. So there's also that, I guess. Yeah, I'll just kind of do this while. It's nothing too exciting, so we just kind of have to roll with it. I don't know how many, like, KOs you need to rack up in this game. So that's why I'm also putting the damage ratio up to, like, 2.0. Try and get that done as well. Just kill 2 birds with 1 stone and all that. And I also still do want to do the whole thing I did with 64 and Melee, where actually no, I don't know if I did this in 64 because you saw all the stages in classic mode anyway. But yeah, one thing I want to do is when we clear all these like stage 10 times missions and after we like unlocked all the stages probably, I do want to do the thing in like I did in Melee where I went through all the stages. So yeah, I do also want to do that still, and that'll also just be a quick way to rack up the KOs and whatnot. So if we still need KOs by that point, that'll be an easy way to rack up stuff. There's also the special smash that I did show off all the stuff in Melee for that, but I don't know how, like, if I'm gonna do much of that in this game, because I mean, you never really had to do that in Melee, but I just wanted to show it off. But I don't know, I might for like a final stream maybe, but you never really have to do it, so I never really like use that mode anyway. I had barely any playtime in Special Smash. Come on. Yeah, it does also come to my attention that, like, I am gonna have to make, like, more stages at some point, because you need to make, like, 15 of those things. So we'll get to that at some point. I don't know if we'll do it this stream, but, you know. Oh, God. Yeah, yeah. I like how it just given me Zelda characters and Lucas. But yeah, I like how my Smash time has kind of just exclusively been this series now. I haven't really played Ultimate or anything for a while. I mean, I think I did play. Actually, no, I did play a bit of it when I was at Skegness with Lewis and Joey, but on my own time, I haven't really played Smash much. So like, this has been like my sole. This series has been like my sole, like, Smash time, I guess. I don't know. I just haven't really had a reason to play Smash outside of this series, so I don't know. I probably would play it more if I had local friends to play with, but still. Also, hi, Shadow. Okay. I'm not going to bother counting these. Hopefully this... I mean, in theory, these should take like 10 minutes, but the load times and whatnot probably, like, make that a lot more. Who needs friends? You're right. Oh, that was good. Yeah, fix McLeod, yeah. Yeah, dying. Yeah. Nice. Is the Shine a one-hit kill on this? If I can hit with it. No, not really. Oh, that's right. I can't up B out of a side B in this game. Okay. Yeah. Everyone dies. I know it's Fox. Yeah. Yeah, Lee missed it. I don't know why doing that dumb voice is so fun. Okay. Hopefully we should be almost done with this one. Okay, for reference, I guess, the ones that are, like, I have remaining are this stage 10 times, Pokemon Stadium 2 10 times, North Air 10 times, Castle Siege 10 times, Green Hill 10 times, and then Custom Stages 10 times. Yeah, we're definitely not going to do all of those right now, but, you know, I'd like to at least get some of them done. And the KOs are nice, so, you know. Wow. I do like this stage, though. It's, I used to be, like, kind of indifferent towards it, but it has a cool gimmick, and I like the platform layout. Now, I guess on the bright side, this also gives us the opportunity to see more Final Smashes. Because otherwise, we wouldn't really see a lot of these. I know in the Wii U there's an achievement for seeing all the Final Smashes, so... Okay. We're getting there. It would be nice to, like, if the game, like, could somehow tell you how far you are from getting the achievement, but... Yeah. I don't really know how that would work, so... Fair enough. What you hate about Hyrule Warriors? What about it? Do you realize how much of a pain it is to complete that game? Yeah. Okay. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, hi, Scrappy.
I'm not here.
You didn't really miss much.
I mean, I'm just seeing a black screen right now because it's loading, so I guess I haven't missed much.
Oh, okay. Agatha only levels at low... Wait, what? Do you mean you can only really, like... get XP with her on low levels? I'm not really sure what you mean.
Is this a Pokemon reference?
No, he's talking about, Hyrule Warriors. Oh, two other things I learned from looking at the challenge board. There's challenges for walking a certain distance with every character and also swimming a certain distance with everyone. So I'm gonna, I guess, try to walk a bit more. It's really weird though.
I remember that. I mean, you should probably use Sonic or Captain Falcon for that.
Yeah. I mean, most of that will probably be done in, like, Subspace, maybe. Ah,
I love walking simulators.
yeah. But yeah, when we have to, like, inevitably start making stages, I'm open to, like, stage layout suggestions.
You'll regret that.
Yeah, we had to make so many of those things. Okay, we've done that. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll just like clear out 2 more of these and then just move on to Subspace because I don't want to be doing all of these right now.
Is that like the one music track from Metroid Prime 2?
I'm not sure. I don't really know. I don't even really know what Prime tracks there are in general. I only know own that one and what is it? The Prime 1 menu theme or whatever.
I could
Monkey.
list all the games that got like remixes or portions and medleys or like just newly imported tracks. I can't name like which game got exactly what.
Yeah.
Brawl is it's got a pretty decent selection.
Yeah. Brawl remixes, I tend to go back to listen to the most.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm probably in the same boat. It's not like the other games lacked quantity or quality. It's just
No.
I guess Brawl and Melee were maybe the last times we had some relative balance between the series.
Yeah, yeah, I think, yeah, Melee and Brawl, I think, do a better job at, like, trying to, balance between the series and not necessarily have, like, a couple series have, like, 50 songs or whatever. Which I guess is more of a byproduct of, like, the Smash team just letting the composers do whatever they want. How was that use? Oh, that's what. Okay, you mean like trying to do levels that require Agatha, but she's at a low level. Yeah, that would suck. I would just advertise. I would suggest just doing those later, and just level up Agatha in the meantime. Probably best to just use rupees on her because she's not that great. And there are some, there's quite a few remixes I do really like in Smash 4 and Ultimate. I just wish it was like evenly balanced a bit more.
They can remix Jungle Hijinks 12 times, but they can't give another Ice Climber remix.
Yeah. Yeah. I do think Brawl probably has my favorite like Mario remixes at least.
Excuse me.
Speaking of Mario.
Which Smash game has my favorite like bundle or remixes? Like yeah, probably Brawl, just because it was when they kind of really started to dip into the spin-offs.
Yeah, I don't know if like some of that for me is like nostalgia speaking or what, but I just really like a lot of these remixes.
I used to listen to the Smash stuff like on a yearly basis, like they all hold up.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't think any of the games have like bad soundtracks or anything like that. There's also just crazy like going from Brawl onwards, like there's a crazy amount of like songs compared to like Melee and 64. Like I don't know. what is it? I don't know what the actual number of remixes between each game, but still.
Remixes, like actual remixes, or I guess medleys and retro medleys. It's like including like the Smash original tracks. You all know what I mean.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
between Smash 64 probably has like 8.
Hmm.
Those are just the stage themes.
Yeah.
Melee has, I don't know how much Melee has, probably like 30 to 40.
Sounds about right. Just to remember, like, what was it? You can press like L on stage select to get another song.
Such a muted game. The color alts are pretty decent.
Yeah. I do still, yeah, I think that this game still holds up, like, graphically, I think.
Goodbye, Shadow Follower. I'm 117. Have a good day.
Okay.
And good luck.
See you later.
And the models still hold up. It's
Mm.
like I can still take. Excuse me. Everything's still readable.
Yeah.
That's more than I can say for a lot of 7th gen video games.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, the worst thing is I cannot tell the difference between the super mushrooms and the poison mushrooms anymore.
No, I've always had that issue, like, even when this game was, like, new. I mean, I'm not sure if I could... Are they differentiated easier in the other games, or, like, are they still difficult?
I think it was easier to tell in Melee because the game's art direction is just brighter.
Yeah.
So the darker poison mushroom stood out more.
Yeah.
Brawl, everything has the coloration of the poison mushroom. There's no bright red in this game.
Yeah, I kind of just try to ignore most mushrooms in general, because I just don't know if it's good or not. Hey, I love that. No.
Yeah, as far as like fighting games from 2008 go, this holds up better than Soul Calibur 4, Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe graphically.
So, Soul Calibur 4 is the one that had Star Wars characters in it, right?
Yes,
That's funny.
probably that was when the game started to kind of just lose their color.
That series is still going strong, right? Is it still, like, ongoing?
I mean, it had a game in 2018 and it
Oh,
only
okay.
ended development DLC in 2020. I wouldn't say it's sold over Namco's expectations. I'm not sure if I call it going strong though.
Oh, how many... Do we know how well it did? Oh, what?
It sold at least 2 million, so like, it turned a profit.
Controller, please.
The series producer left Namco some time ago, so now there's not really any advocate for the series, as far as we know.
Don't know why my controller freaked out for a minute. Why is it?
Soul Calibur's biggest problem will always be that it's in Tekken Shadow.
Yeah, that would do it. What's going on?
Okay, I just saw the Super Mushroom, and that did look brighter than I expected, so you can tell a difference if you're like just observing passively, but
I think
in the heat of battle.
Yeah, when everything's going on so far, I guess it would be more obvious if there was, like, both mushrooms on the field at once. But I can't tell the difference when there's only one of them. Or when I'm like, I don't know. Maybe if I had more time to, like, dissect it. I don't know. Not dissect it, but you know what I mean.
But if they looked exactly alike, we had like pause the game and like manipulate the camera to see which one had like a skull mark on the bottom.
Yeah. Ah.
Munchlax and Abomasnow. That's Snowbird. This game is late 2000s as heck.
Yeah. So I guess after this we'll do I think I have played on Castle Siege a few times, so I guess we'll do that one next because it hopefully won't take as long. Yeah, I have no idea why there are so many challenges in Brawl that's just play X stage 10 times. Just kind of...
I want you to play the game.
Yeah, I guess. I just find it funny that, like, I think Donkey Kong is the only character that has a, plays this character, like, 20 times. Everyone else that has a challenge like that is only 10. Given DK, like, special privileges. Ah, right. The RB has iframes. Nope, not done yet. So I guess just any random conversations that come up can be discussed.
There's dirt outside.
Oh yeah, how is it getting any better? Or is it still like really bad?
Only 94 degrees outside and very little cloud cover, so...
Jeez.
Meanwhile, people in Arizona... I guess to get back to something I was mentioning earlier, 2008 was a pretty decent year for fighting games.
Yeah, well, I don't really keep up with like fighting games in general. Like, what came out in 2008? Besides this.
Brawl, Soul Calibur 4, Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, I think because Blaze Blue came out in 2008.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that series was that old.
Yeah, it's pretty much the last arena fighters and anime licensed games aside. It's probably the last moderately big franchise come out in this genre.
Huh.
This genre's kind of been spinning its wheels for a few decades.
Jeez. When did Street Fighter 4 come out?
It released in arcades in 2008.
Oh wow.
So, like, can't think about another. And Tekken 6 Bloodline Rebellion came out in 2008, so...
God.
And there was... It's not particularly popular, but there was a Samurai Showdown game that came out in 2008, so yeah.
Oh.
A lot of franchises got to...
This is just a year of fighting games, I guess.
Basically, like, I'm trying to think the last time we had, like, a Smash game, Street Fighter game, Mortal Kombat game, Soul Calibur game, Samurai Showdown game, and a Blaze Blue game. All out the same year.
Yeah, that's insane. Is that like a unique happening or whatever? Like, has that ever happened since or before?
I think of the like different franchises do just probably for different franchises, but I could say like probably the period like 96 to 2002, you'd probably get a fair deal of overlap for releases because the genre was more prolific in arcades back then. Games took less time to develop, so you could get sequels out faster.
Yeah.
Trying to think about a good example. 1996 had no wholly new Mortal Kombat games, but Mortal Kombat Trilogy did come out, and that was basically a best of for the first three games. 96 had Street Fighter Alpha 2, the first Street Fighter EX X-Men vs. Street Fighter, so the start of Marvel vs. Capcom.
Oh, nice.
So, Dead or Alive came out that year. Samurai Showdown 4 released that year. KOF 96 released that year.
I've always been interested in... wait, what?
Art of Fighting 3 came out in 1996, and as far as most people are concerned, Soul Edge came out in 96.
Right.
And Tekken 3 apparently released in very late 1996 in Japan. And Virtua Fighter 3. So,
yeah.
Yes, it was a very busy year. And Killer Instinct 2.
Oh god, yeah.
And that's not even like counting like all the console ports of the older games.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, what is it about oh nice, we've got all melee stages now. Cool. But yeah, was it like Samurai Showdown 3 or something?
Samurai Showdown 4 came out in 1996, excuse me.
Yeah. Well, the one that was in 2008. What was it that people didn't like about it?
Okay, this one was called Samurai Showdown Sin or Edge of Destiny, depending on the region. It was the one of the fully 3D Samurai Showdowns, and to date the last one to kind of use like full 3D mechanics. So people just weren't. People just didn't care for the transition. I guess it wasn't as. Pardon me. The transition just wasn't as handled well, I guess, as it could have been.
Yeah.
Played it.
So yeah, I've never seen it, so I don't know if it like just didn't play very well or like just it was just weird.
People didn't seem to care much for the mechanics. They said I've heard fans complain it was like just too similar to Soul Calibur.
Ah, okay. So it's like it didn't feel like Samurai Showdown much. Oh hey.
I guess not. Oh, what was I gonna say? And yeah, I guess people just don't care much for like the art direction. It was pretty drained of. It's pretty drained of color.
I don't really have much exposure to how Samurai Showdown usually looks. Like what I've seen is from the recent game and like the Terry teaser thing where they had like all the characters and all that.
Yeah, well, excuse me. Yeah, obviously, the 2019 game, which is not a reboot despite its kind of bare bones title. It's in continuity with everything else.
I don't know why series like doing that so much. Like they just have the name a game in the series is just the series like normal name, but it's not a reboot.
It's like number shame. It's like if Toys for Bob had decided to make an actual sequel to Mind Over Mutant and didn't call it Crash Bandicoot 8, they just called it Crash Bandicoot. No. There's no Crash Bandicoot 4 through 7. You know, we're a direct sequel to those games.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I can kind of understand it in some circumstances, because, like, Doom 2016 is meant to be a soft reboot, but it's, they make it, I mean, in the 2016 game, they make it, seem like it could just be a reboot, but Doom Eternal just makes everything canon, so, like, that's completely blown out the window. So,
my favorite lazy reboot title scheme that blew up in their that was basically undone was like the Mortal Kombat reboot.
Yeah.
Like it's the mainline title, but it directly follows up from where Mortal Kombat 7 ended.
Yeah.
And then uses time travel to explain redone events of Mortal Kombat 1 through 3. But they just call it Mortal Kombat. And then the next game is just called Mortal Kombat X, with the X basically standing.
Yeah, that's wild.
And then the next game they just call it Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Go remember when... I don't know if this was, like, ever, like, actually stated anywhere, but, like, gotta love how, apparently, like, Sonic 06 was meant to be slated as, like, a reboot, or, like, at least a soft reboot, and that went well.
I mean, I'm fairly certain kind of has to be like Shadow's gun. Doesn't really make much sense otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know.
Blade.
Yeah.
It just kind of retconned itself out of existence, so
Yeah,
no
06.
harm, no foul.
Yeah, '06 definitely feels very soft reboot-ish, where it's like, it's not necessarily retconning anything, but it's also kind of just pretending like the stuff that happened before just don't matter, I guess.
Like the 3D game, venture up through like Shadow's own title, have a loose narrative connecting them.
Yeah.
Which doesn't even have that.
Yeah, I think the thing is with Sonic games is that after Shadow's game, I don't really think there's any game after that that have like a connecting tissue or anything. It's always been like one-shot stories, unless there's something I'm misremembering.
And Generations Eggman explains that basically after his last defeat, I guess, he found
Yeah.
a time eater, so it's like the closest we get to it.
Yeah. I guess that game has the benefit of being like the anniversary title.
It's kind of weird, like even the 2D games had some general connective tissue, and now it's like
Yeah.
being standalone now.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine, but there's something I do miss about having that like ongoing story that lasted like multiple games.
I'd probably be more fussed about it if like we had like recurring characters showing up again.
Yeah.
If it's just Sonic, Eggman, Tails, and maybe Knuckles and Amy, then I guess there's not much point. I don't know, unless someone wants to steal the Master Emerald again. Talking about Sonic reboots, Mortal Kombat, Samurai Showdown. Okay. So yeah, the reboot of Samurai Showdown. It's after 5 but before Samurai Showdown 1. The timeline of that series is coherent but a little jumbled, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's the 2019 game, a pretty bright cel-shaded look, and the games that use sprites are pretty colorful because they knew how to work their hardware. Even the 3D games of the 90s were pretty bright and colorful. Just Edge of Destiny, a pretty 7th gen look, so to speak.
Yeah.
If fans thought the game played well, they wouldn't care.
I guess, yeah, the fighting game playing well is the most important thing, because I feel like, if a fighting game looks a bit but it plays really well, I don't think most people would really care.
When you get right down to it, the characters' functions.
Yeah.
Oh man, poor Mark, man. Capcom and Marvel sent him to get, what's the word? Flagellated, flogged.
Shafted, I guess.
Yeah, that's work. Yeah, like the models of Edge of Destiny are all right, but it's weirdly, just drained of color, and that's not something you'd really ever say for Samurai Showdown, which is some pretty colorful characters.
Yeah. Yeah, I've only really I've only really seen the was it 2019 game, and I think it looks pretty good.
Like it's the UI of Edge of Destiny is great. Like the character select menu and main menu are very just nice production design.
That's good.
Promotional art is also it's done by Senri Kita, who had worked on some of the earlier titles and like Ike's Fire Emblem games, actually.
Huh. Well, do you have a lot of experience with Samurai Showdown, or?
No.
Oh, okay. Wait, what fighting games have you played, actually?
I play games. As I've gotten older, I think I like to explore like the lore and these franchises more than playing them.
Oh, okay.
Like I can list you every Mortal Kombat character, but I've only played one game.
Yeah? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh, well, I guess we'll just do this. I'm not sure if I have stickers equipped on everyone. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just, let this cutscene play and then I'll just immediately quit.
Pit, your aim sucks. Like he was just floating there.
Yeah. God, why doesn't it just let you go back to the main menu? Or like, not main menu, the adventure map.
Stage select.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, we found everything so far, so let's try and keep that up. Yoshi, why not? That's fine. But yeah, I've always been interested in seeing what Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2 are like, because for some reason I can never find footage of those games. I can only find like 3 or like beyond that, I guess.
Well, I mean, I actually do have a decent amount of nostalgia for Marvel 2. I was gonna say, like, I played it at a friend's house back in like 2003. That's how I was exposed to Ryu and Ken for the first time.
Oh, huh. Quickly. No! Oh my god. No! Oh my god, this is stupid.
I am so glad I never played this mode on Intense.
We need that trophy. Yeah, it's the worst when it's like the auto-scrolling stuff. Kirby. I'll try Kirby this time.
I do have some... What?
No, I'll just say I'll try Kirby this time.
So yeah, I've got a decent amount of, like Marvel vs. Capcom, just kind of the versus Capcom mega franchise in general. Yeah, I played 2. I had tried a demo of it back when Capcom had like that Origins collection. Let's try out Marvel vs. Capcom 1. Yeah, I'm sure they're fun games to play competitively if I knew how to play games competitively.
Yeah. Oh my god. Why does this suck?
Because you're Kirby.
No! Why? We're gonna keep doing this. This is so bad!
So, like, I guess 2 things you have to know about like the old 2D Marvel versus Marvel, as they're sometimes referred to.
Marvel.
The MVC games. 2 things you need to know about like the old arcade releases. 1, they're sprite dumps.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Play about
Christ.
asset use now. You haven't seen anything until you've seen like Morgan in the old 1994 sprite next to like Street Fighter sprites from '96 and newly made X-Men sprites from 2000. It's as much of a mess as it sounds.
Dude.
characters had to lose like their frame animation to accommodate the different.
Oh my god.
Like the different, just all the different games.
So I guess this is just the worst stage ever.
And the other thing is Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has a huge roster.
Oh yeah, didn't that game have like the record of like most characters in a fighting game for a long time?
That record is technically never accurate. Stuff like Total number 2, but
How many characters are in there? Oh god.
56.
Jeez.
And yeah, they just pulled Capcom just pulled all the other. They pulled all the Marvel sprites they made from all their prior fighting games.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I mean, that's still impressive. They were able to
Yeah.
get it, but like,
Yeah.
all half is mostly just reused assets from like 94 to 98.
Yeah. I'll
They
get the
new
thing.
sprites and made.
That's fine. Okay, I know a better way to do this now at least. It's just
only
this one
two-
trophy.
The only 2 new Marvel sprites they made for that title were for Marrow and Cable, because the game needed more X-Men.
Huh.
So I didn't have like a dozen of them already.
Yeah. So wait, was Smash 4 or like after the DLC was Smash 4 the first game to beat that record?
Oh no, there's been plenty of
Oh.
other games, licensed or otherwise, that beat the record.
Okay. What was the first one? Do we know what the first one was?
Tobal number 2, released in the 90s, which has like
Oh.
200 characters.
Okay.
Some of them are probably, a lot of them are just basically like generic mooks that probably play very similarly, but they have their own slots.
So like just going over like 30 characters in a fighting game is already like nuts to me.
But as for games released after Marvel 2 that have more characters than Marvel 2, pick any Dragon Ball game.
Oh, fair enough.
Tenkaichi 3 alone has like a lot.
Oh, jeez.
Including taking the exclusively licensed titles out of consideration. King of Fighters 2002 Unlimited match has like 66.
56?
6.
Oh, okay. Dang.
That one's also an asset dump, but
So we're not counting Mugen, I guess. What fighting game has the what fighting game has the most characters? Is it the one that you said had like 200?
it's probably a record for. Hold on.
Alright.
Is it Tobal or Tobal? I have no idea. Tobal 2 characters.
Oh god. No. I forgot how stressful Intense could be.
Tobal 2 has 200 playable characters.
Yeah. Hey, maybe we'll have that amount in, like, Smash 8. No. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, there has to be a point where we have to be like, yeah, this is a bit much. Let's dial it back a bit.
Yeah, people saying Brawl is too big, where we are now.
Yeah. I don't think it can... I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't really see it going higher than Ultimate. I just feel like that's a bit silly at that point. Like, if they can manage, be my guest, but I just don't see that happening. Oh my god. Eh.
So yeah, that holds the record.
Yeah, that's insane.
Excluding that and the, you know, like just licensed characters and Mugen.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to think. I think of like what? Yeah, it has KOF 52 Unlimited Match has 66. Tekken Tag Tournament 2 has 59. Smash Ultimate obviously has 89.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, that might be the, as far as quote-unquote original IPs, so that might be the runner-up.
I'm gonna just paste this.
So
Okay.
Tekken 7 has like 52.
Yeah. Is Tekken 7 the most recent one?
Yes.
Okay.
That went for years, so they were able to build up their roster like extensively.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Street Fighter 5 ended with 46, so that's the record for most in that series. Actually, you know what? Let me just list it. I can just list what. Pardon me.
I like how I just got
Which of
knocked
the major
into...
franchises? Pardon?
No, I was gonna say, I like how I just got knocked into a cutscene. But what were you saying? Oh. Alright. Oh god, this stage. Well, this is gonna be fun. This is, like, probably the worst boss in the game. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I legitimately don't know how you're supposed to do it without, just cheesing it. Okay, let's go down here.
I believe that in the spirit of Smash Online, Discord should also have like comparable netcode.
What should have comparable netcode?
My computer, apparently.
Oh. You're not allowed to have good internet when it comes to Smash, I guess.
So where did that cut out?
Are you talking about, oh god, the last thing I remember was, like, talking about how many characters are in fighting games in, like, Tekken 7 having, like, what, 58?
52.
52, yeah. That's the last thing I remember.
Okay, so you mentioned getting knocked into a cutscene. I commented that it's like a live Telltale game mechanic.
Oh.
And I guess I was saying that I should
dude.
just count I should just list the respective games of each major fighting game franchise. Each major fighting game franchise that has the highest amount of characters.
Ah, okay.
So, kind of recite this by memory. Like, let me just go in like the order of their respective debut, maybe respective franchise debut. Okay, for Street Fighter, this is such a riveting commentary. I know. For Street Fighter, their record holder is Street Fighter V with 46.
I mean,
For Fatal Fury, pardon?
I'll say I'm just kind of getting Shrek'd in the meantime.
I know you said wrecked, but I heard Shrek'd.
No, yeah, I said Shrek'd.
No, Shrek'd, you get wrecked here. You get Shrek'd when you fight Ogre in Tekken. And yes, there's a character named Ogre, and yes, he is green.
Oh, that's brilliant. Has anyone made a mod for that? It was just Shrek.
I mean, I've seen, like, no mods as far as I know, but there are definitely joke videos about it.
Oh, okay. God, I'm getting destroyed.
I'm sorry, the Hammer Brothers, these creepy subspace enemies are hilarious together.
Yeah.
It's like having Nemesis from Resident Evil and then, like, friggin' Waddle Dee's next to him.
Yeah. No. Okay. This is pain.
So,
No.
Yeah, Street Fighter's the highest count is 46 with Street Fighter V. What else? Fatal Fury. I think its highest count is probably from Real Bout 2, and that one is like 20, probably between like 28 and 32. I don't know off the top of my head. Like Fatal Fury, for all intents and purposes, died in the 90s, so it didn't really get to have like it didn't get its roster. Like it's had many characters, but it didn't get to really have like a vast majority of them playable in one game.
Yeah.
Art of Fighting never had a dream match, so I think its roster was probably from Art of Fighting 2, which is like sub 20. Alright, Mortal Kombat, highest game comes from Armageddon, 63 characters.
Oof. When was that? When did that come out?
2006.
Jeez.
It's effectively the 3D equivalent to Marvel vs. Capcom 2 because it's Asset Reuse City.
Ah, okay.
It's like the Wii version actually had its own exclusive character.
Oh wow. Did it just have more characters then?
Yes, that's where the 63rd comes from.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like back in 1996,
Oh
Midway released the Mortal Kombat trilogy for the PlayStation and PC and Sega Saturn, I think. The disc-based versions got their own exclusive character called Chameleon. Letters starts with a C, not a K.
Also, this just a quick thing, but I like this string because it's a little secret. You notice the wind hit. It's very easy to miss this because you can just get the box at the bottom and just be like, oh, that's it. But no, it's a little puzzle with the wind. I like that. But yeah, that's it.
That's nice.
Very easy to miss that.
I can imagine. So yeah, the disc-based versions of MK Trilogy had Chameleon with a C, and the N64 version had Chameleon with a K. They were different characters, and they were basically like kind of, I guess you'd call them composite types of like the male and female ninjas, respectively. So when Armageddon released in 2006, it only came out for the PlayStation 2 and Xbox. It had Chameleon with a C, but not Chameleon with a K. So in 2007, when Armageddon was ported to the Wii, it had both Chameleons.
Okay. How different are the chameleons?
Mr. Chameleon copies the male ninjas. Late Miss Chameleon copies the female ninjas.
Okay.
Like, this boss was a pain on second playthroughs.
Yeah, you ready for the best boss ever? You know, I don't understand this boss, like... You kind of just have to try and stun lock him and just hope he doesn't one-shot you. Like, even on, like, easier difficulties, this guy just doesn't work. Good old Flaco.
Diddy has a mood in this whole game.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna try and just do what, like Falco's chain grab on this guy, if it will let me.
So it's like 63 for Armageddon Wii version. Technically 64 if you count the create a character.
So much for that. Yeah, I have no idea how you're supposed to fight this guy.
Let's see, 93. Samurai Showdown, I guess. That Samurai Showdown 6 holds the record for most characters in its respective series. It's like, what is like 40? Let me just look it up.
It'd be great if this guy just walked off the edge. I really don't want to get a game over, because I think I'm going to lose some items if that happens. Fan. No. Give me the fan. Oh my god. Come on. Just die, please. Okay. Good. He was being, like, surprisingly non-aggressive there. He usually, like, attacks more often. I'll take it.
Trying to think. It's like counting like the character variants. It's like probably 40, between like 43 and 46. The Samurai Showdown 6.
I gotta swim with more characters. Swimmy. Just do this for a little bit.
Virtua Fighter's biggest roster comes from like VF5 Final Showdown, I think. It's like, I think that's less than 25 characters. Virtua Fighter doesn't really do big rosters. Okay, 94. Yeah, I'm just trying to move on to franchises from 1994. Where we already covered KOF. Killer Instinct's biggest game is the reboot for what we call the 2013 game. Got up to like 30 something with all its DLC. Biggest roster Soul Calibur is Soul Calibur 3 Arcade Edition, I think. If you exclude bonus characters. Because the console version has like just has like a bunch of bonus characters, and that's a lot.
Okay, I think that's enough. I'll move on now.
Which I think, yeah, console version of SE3 is like 42, I think. Dead or Alive's biggest game comes from DOA 5 after all of its iterations. It's like, it's a lot.
It's good to know that no matter what game... Oh, that was good. What game the Hammer Bros appear in, they're always a pain.
Sakurai is always a fan of authenticity.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it doesn't help that I'm playing on Intense, but still.
Would you have a reflector?
Yeah.
Okay, that's... Excuse me. Okay, covered Tekken already.
Well, do you have a favorite fighting game series? Like, or is that like a bit? No, wouldn't that be like Mortal Kombat or something? Or
Probably my favorite to talk about and discuss, but I've only played one game.
Oh, okay, right.
Like, it's probably counting the just counting the traditional fighters is probably Tekken.
Okay.
Like, I've been following Street Fighter 6, sort of, but I'm probably not be playing it.
That's gonna be like for was it PS5 and Xbox Series X, right?
And PS4.
Oh, PS. Okay, okay. I didn't realize it was also coming to previous gen.
I don't think we're going to see.
Oh god. See what?
I don't think we're going to see like proper, yeah, quote unquote proper next-gen exclusive fighting games for a while.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna get a lot of exclusives in general for a while.
Like, one, old consoles have the install base, and you know how companies refuse to let them die. And two, no one can find a PS5.
Yeah. I know the last time I tried looking, it was like out of stock. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't really know when I'll bother with the new generation. Like, unless you want to count the Switch, I just don't own a next-gen console. Which is weird, because it's still, I don't know, it doesn't still feel like the PS4 and Xbox One are that old to me.
They will be a decade old next year.
Jeez.
Like, I mean, fair. I feel like they didn't really hit their stride until like 2015 or 2016.
Yeah.
They'll put them in like by like normal console lifespans, they'd still be old, but
yeah, I feel like it took a lot longer for new stuff, like interesting stuff to come out. I don't know. I don't know if I'm like in the minority for thinking that, but
it was a bit of a slow burn early on, but
oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Excuse me.
Stop attacking the wrong way. Eh.
The red shells don't really like behave like red shells in Subspace, do they?
No, not really.
Odd.
I don't think they do anyway. Okay, I need like a checkpoint now.
I forget how aggressive the paratroopers were in this mode.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh god. Yeah, I'm just not gonna deal with you. But yeah, counting Smash in that discussion, where would you rank that compared to the like other fighting games?
I mean, it's the one I played the most.
Fair enough.
It's the only one I played every entry, so that puts a certain advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Ooh, I think we're gonna fight Ridley. I do like the research facility stages quite a bit. Something about factory stages I just like a lot. They tend to have some of the most interesting level design, and I tend to enjoy the aesthetic of these kind of levels.
Yeah, they're fun. I listed most of the major franchises up at DOA. Biggest game, for Pete's sake, biggest roster for Bloody Roar comes from Bloody Roar 4, I think.
Right.
Don't know the count.
I only really know Bloody Roar exists because of, like, what is it? Jeremiah Isaiah, or whatever his name is. I assume you know him.
Way back. Yeah, I know him.
Yeah. He has some interesting thoughts on Crash, I'll just say that much. I don't know what your feelings towards that are, but...
It's been a while since I've watched any of his Crash videos. No disrespect to the person himself, but...
Right.
He takes me back to, like, the years when there was just nothing for that franchise.
Yeah.
That's a place I don't think I really want to revisit.
Yeah, I can get that. No, don't grab the ladder. Ah! Alright.
What was I gonna say? Okay, so Bloody Roar. Guilty Gear's biggest game probably comes from... I don't know, actually. Probably Hitman Xrd, after all its updates.
Oh.
That's 98. Alright, 99. I think the biggest roster of Smash was the original.
Oh god, can you imagine?
Was a very robust number. I just don't think we could ever top that.
Alright, so this is gonna be interesting.
I kind of hate how the Zero Suit looks in Brawl. The closest we're gonna get to fighting Dark Samus in this game.
Yeah. Just realizing like how many like character fights are in this. Because I think there's only like 10 like bosses with actual health bars, but there's quite a lot of like regular character fights. Nice.
Admittedly, they maybe could have cut down some of the levels just so we get to the character fights faster.
Oh, I didn't realize you had a Franklin badge on.
I never knew that. Is that always a bad thing for them?
Oh god, what, they have the Franklin badge?
Yeah. Is that... Do they always have that?
No, I think I think one of them just picked one up.
Okay. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom, biggest roster comes from Marvel 2, 56. Capcom vs. SNK, biggest roster comes from Capcom vs. SNK 2, which has 48.
I'm good at what I do. Oh god.
Blaze Blue's biggest roster probably comes from Cross Tag Battle.
Yeah, I think I've heard that game has a lot of characters.
It's the Marvel 2 of anime fighters.
Oh my god.
It might very well be like the last 2D game Arc System Works ever does.
Oh jeez.
2D isn't sprite based.
Yeah, Zero Suit really. I mean, I don't know if like how good she's considered in like competitive, but like she doesn't really feel that great in this game. I'll be honest.
As it should be.
Yeah, she's not supposed to be powerful in like this form. At least comparatively to the power suit.
Man, I don't think Power Suit Samus is like particularly high tier in Brawl either. But...
Well, I mean, like in universe kind of thing. Because whenever you, I think whenever you have to use the Zero Suit in like an actual Metroid game, you have to stealth it.
Yeah, they definitely buffed Samus in later Smash games.
Yeah. Please don't kill me. Oh, just die. Why is this so stressful? It's just a random character fight. Okay.
You think it's a random character fight, but this is actually the SAX.
It may as well be. Oh.
It looked like Pikachu like just took the power suit for himself.
So I like, we get like a little power trip for a little bit, and then we get destroyed by Ridley in like a couple minutes.
That sounds like the Metroid Prologue experience.
Yeah, kind of.
Fine, I have all my abilities. Gets hit once. Lose everything.
Yeah. Wonder what they're gonna say in like Prime 4. It's just like, you bumped your head on a ceiling or something. You lost all your powers, lol.
Oh gosh. I keep on forgetting Prime 4 is supposed to be a thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're past 5 years of it being announced.
Oof.
Now what have we learned, children?
That's gonna take forever to come out.
Don't announce games until they're ready.
Yeah. I guess Prime. I'll give Prime 4 a bit of slack because they did like restart development. But you know. It's more like Square Enix that needs to like learn from that mistake.
I think they have learned for the most part.
Yeah, it seems like they're getting better at it at least, because I think, what is it, Final Fantasy 16 is supposedly like finished, quote unquote.
Like, it was announced last year, wasn't it?
I think. I haven't really kept up with it. But I know it wasn't announced that long ago.
It's gonna be coming out next year, I think, so 7 years after 15, which is a franchise record. Good grief.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess like when you put it like that, it's like a long time. But when it is announced close to release, it doesn't feel that bad, I guess.
I know they've been working on like the 7 remakes, but
oh yeah, that's true.
It's like
hopefully the
games just take too long to make.
oh yeah, especially nowadays with like with the budgets being like super high, like it just takes forever to make anything.
They take too long to make. They're too expensive to make.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Remember when you could get 3 distinct numbered Final Fantasies on the same generation?
Yeah.
Like, I guess This is good for my wallet, but
Oof. I guess so. But at the same time, like, games still come out, like, super frequently. But, yeah, it's just the amount of money that goes into these things keeps just increasing.
this is Squaresoft's fault.
Oh my god.
They had to wave their big budget for FF7 around. Now everyone wants to be FF7.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, well that happened. Yeah.
Okay, so I covered Blaze Blue, and I don't know anything about I don't know anything about like a car. Hey, man, hi Gary.
Oh hi Gary, it's been a while.
I don't know anything about that character kind of stuff like Arcana Heart or Akatsuki.
I've heard of both of those, but I don't know what they are. Oh, screw
So
that
yeah,
guy.
I can't go over those. So that's my history lesson on character counts in video games.
Yeah. Oh, did you not? I don't know if you saw the last episode we did of Total Drama Orchestra. Do you wanna talk? Do you wanna talk about that?
Not really.
Yeah.
Yes, hello Gary. The last episode of Total Drama Question we decided that would be our last episode. Well, the story was not without redeeming elements. It was just not particularly conducive to the format of story time with Scrappy. It was just pardon me. It was just fatiguing the readers.
Yeah. And we didn't. I mean, I'm not going to say this for everyone, but I also just wasn't really enjoying it that much, to be honest. I'm sorry to say.
So yes, we thank you for recommending it, and we apologize we could not read it to completion, but
yeah.
It was just not I don't think it would have been conducive for any party involved to continue at this point.
Yeah, and I don't really want to like force us to finish a story that we don't want to finish. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the Scrappy's final say, but yeah. I hope that doesn't make you feel too bad. If it makes you feel any better, I did feel really bad about having to stop doing it. Ugh. Why is this room awful? Yeah, I like Brawl's idea of adding difficulty to intense is just make everything stupid fast.
Except the characters that you control.
Yeah. Eh. Okay, there we go. Sims is under fire. And I'm probably gonna die in like 2 seconds. Oh god. This is a cool area though. I like the I like that they tried to make the factory levels as like, let me grab the food. No. No?
Is that a donut?
I think so. I don't know if I can actually grab that. I think it's like stuck in the spring. Yeah, screw it.
Go to the third. Like, you can even jump off of like the third one.
Oh, it's gone now. Can I?
Seems like Pikachu just snaps to the middle spring.
Yeah, I can jump. Well, I can jump on the third spring, but I don't know if I could have grabbed the donut. Yeah. Do I want to go on? I never remember. Okay, I need to do that one first. Okay, I never remember which portal to go into first. CD. Yes. Okay. Okay, now we're fighting Ridley. Oh no. I know they tried to kind of do this scene in Other M.
Gosh, really neck.
Yeah. Okay.
He has an Adam's apple.
I do like this design of Ridley. I don't know what Ridley design I like the most, but this is definitely up there for me.
I cannot like the desk clamp neck though. I like the color scheme, the tail, just the neck.
Hmm. Yeah. And how, like, Ridley's too big, as well. Just, I think it started with this game because I think they wanted him to, or they at least tried to make him a character, in this game, but then it just didn't work, so they just made him a boss instead. I don't know if that's true, but I remember hearing that at one point.
I believe Sakurai did say that he wanted him for Brawl, and then Smash Treatise and Wii U was like, he's too big as is, so we just made him a boss, because that's how he, I guess, kept most of his ferocity.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still, like, super ferocious in Ultimate. And I mean, they definitely shrunk him down a decent amount, but like looking at this model, I don't think they did, like, they had to, I don't think they shrunk him down too much. I feel like he's still, like, pretty big in Ultimate.
His wingspan is shrunk.
Yeah, pretty much. It's made with the wings.
His tail was definitely smaller, like they...
Yeah. Yeah, his general, like, body structure isn't too different.
They made do by just keeping him hunched over all the time.
Yeah. They did a reverse Yoshi and Bowser, I guess. Eh. No. Yay, killing him with a weak attack. Yeah, it's kind of funny how, like, Sakurai and his team, like, changes their mind on a lot of things. Because, yeah, Villager, Mii-Fighters, and, well, Pac-Man has a different reason, but the, Villager and Mii-Fighters, were, like, I think they were, like, planned, or, like, the idea was there to, include them at one point, but Sakurai thought that it didn't make sense to put them in a fighting game. And then, like, Pac-Man, because they just didn't know how to put him in.
I mean, Sakurai's like, what, I don't know what I can do with the pizza shape. It's like, was that a mistranslation, or was he just kind of being facetious?
I don't I've never seen like actual like statements about it. I've just heard this through like videos like Did You Know Gaming and various like Smash videos.
I think the pyramid inspired the Mii fighter classes. There's unarmed pyramid for the brawler, sword pyramid for the sword fighter, and go pyramid for the gunner.
That's a
Possibly.
that is a good theory. I would believe that. Right. Put that in. Okay, that's too much.
There's
Ah, that's only one. Okay. Yep. Okay. That should be fine. Right. And may as well save.
If I had like an actual trophy of like Smash, if I had like an actual like Smash trophy toy and like someone stuck a bunch of stickers underneath it, I'd be pissed.
Yeah. Remind me, I was thinking about this a little bit before the stream, but remind me, does with Ultimates like spirits and all that, can you have every character with their own like set of spirits, like how you can do with stickers in this game, or are your spirits just kind of generally set for everyone?
You mean like, wait, what?
Okay, you know how in Subspace here, like I can have different stickers for every character.
You mean like stickers that specifically help or like provide benefits to specific characters?
Yeah, well, I mean like I don't for when I put the sticker for putting on the stickers, I have to like set that up for every character individually. If that makes sense.
I think it's just down to the player. Like,
Okay.
the spirit configuration is just down to the player.
Okay, so it's not based on... You can't do a thing where, like, you have... Every fighter has a different configuration. It's just, like, player dependent.
Yeah.
Ugh! I don't know how I did that.
Also, there were no white Pikmin in the first cutscene.
Rip.
So, like, were they all dead already, or did they just widely choose to not engage?
Yeah. I like how they just have that one giant rob to try and, like, imitate a actual Pikmin enemy.
The Rob seemed almost deactivated. Like, what were they even doing?
Yeah, it's like... maybe Olimar's the villain, like, the rob was just taking a nap. Oh, jeez. Nice. Okay. I'll just ignore this then. If the game's gonna just send me past the enemy.
Now, it's imperative that you have the specific set of Pikmin that shows up in the next cutscene.
Yeah. I think they tend to have, like, a red Pikmin in a cutscene.
He has, if I recall, he gets one of each color, and I think that's another red Pikmin. So if you don't have the specific set, the game just freezes.
The game just doesn't know what to do and it just dies. Just poke. Oh yeah, also just a random thing, Gary. I did notice that you were, like, streaming like, a while back, streaming through, like, the World of Light. How'd that go? Did that go well? Just out of curiosity.
Oh yeah, Captain Falcon's in this game.
Yeah, he's not. I still like. I mean, I still kind of like playing as him, but he's not that great in this game. Hi, I'm Todd.
This was the last time F-Zero was kind of active.
Yes. Oh god, that's sad.
Like,
Yeah.
this is... His Brawl design is basically just his, like, his GX design, isn't it?
I think so. Did they just, for the games after this, did they just kind of make stuff up?
I think they just left his design as is.
I feel like the face is kind of different a little bit in the newer games. I don't know if it's just me. It might just be like because it's HD. Yeah, finally DK saved.
Wait, the Pikmin didn't jump down with the captains?
Yeah, so we got Steve.
Oh gosh, that takes me back.
Oh yeah.
You have one red Pikmin. Where'd the other colors go?
They're all dead.
We'll support you! Far away!
Yeah. I mean, God, there's the Our New Uta song was just like, we're like just made to die for you or something, which is like super sad.
Nothing says Nintendo like just surprise depression.
Yeah. It's really bad, like, if you get like a Pikmin extinction in the first game, the diary is like, I don't think I can sleep tonight or something like that, and it's like really depressing. Like, God.
DK, perform dramatic irony and get the hammer.
Okay, those guys just kind of, like, didn't feel like living, I guess. Okay, why am I bad? Yeah, tripping.
Why is it in subspace?
I don't know.
Like, not even during the character fights, just...
Yeah, I feel like... Oh, jeez. I feel like it should just be removed from single player. Like, as annoying as it is in, like, versus mode, like, fine, I guess. But, I mean, imagine if you're trying to do boss battles or all-star and intense, and you, like, you just die at the end because tripping.
Oh gosh, trying to fight Taboo and you trip at the very end.
Well, that was good.
How do you pronounce these creatures? Spock?
I don't... Yeah, I don't know.
Back, Krako, like,
Krako.
basically what they are.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, the hardest parts of Intense tend to be the enemy gauntlets, because... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty...
Swarmed.
Yeah, pretty self-explanatory why this would be difficult. Like, I know there's...
Angel Island.
That's what I always think. But yeah, it's I know there are some levels later on that have like so many like enemies that it's just ridiculous. Like, I think one stage in particular is just nothing but like an enemy rush. I don't know when that's coming. I never remember like the order of the stages. But I don't know how far we are from the end, if at all.
I mean, we're approaching like the pre-subspace part of the subspace emissary.
Yeah, because we haven't even like reached. We haven't even done any of the halberd stages. I'm not really sure when those happen.
They're pretty soon. Like.
So I know for a fact Great Maze is going to be like its own session. It's way too long to do that as well as like previous stages. Yeah. And we have to play... Well, we don't have to play all of Subspace twice, but we need to play a decent amount of it twice because of cutscenes. So that's fun. I'm not playing on Intense the second time, though. That'll be dumb. I love this theme, by the way.
Can't hear anything because I had to hear the feedback of Twitch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I forget what it's called, but I think it's Firefield, actually.
Firefield. Oh, it's an F-Zero track.
Yeah, it's a... Yeah, that one.
Yeah, it's from the original game.
Right.
Because they like, never remix any other F-Zero get tracks. They never get remixed from other F-Zero games.
Oh, God. Okay.
Shiny.
Yeesh. If I'm having trouble with this, I'm scared to think what the, I think it's like Subspace Bomb Factory. That's like really bad. Oh.
Well, there. Diddy's character arc is complete.
Yeah. Now he's just kind of tagging along with these guys. I mean, most of Subspace is kind of just a wild goose chase.
I mean, when you get right down to it, Empire Strikes Back is basically just a chase movie.
Yeah, that is true.
It's
I mean,
not entirely different. Not
Yeah.
entirely different or dissimilar, like, structure between the movie and this. Like, characters getting scattered about and then finally coming together for the climax.
Yeah. I guess it also has, like, Luke on Dagobah and all that. Defense, I guess. Can I fit? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Nah, okay, I want probably just the tag. Yeah, that's fine. And DK finally gets stickers. Yeah.
I'm going to get some chips.
Okay. Probably not going to be able to fit anything else. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay. Okay, so now we have the Ice Climbers stage. Dun dun ding ding. Ice climbers. This is a cool stage. I like this one. There's basically a more, what is it? This is probably the closest we'll get to a modern ice climbers game, I guess. Just this one level.
It's remarkably little snow for a mountain.
Yeah. Well, at least at the moment. Yeah. I know that's like a topic we've talked about before. Oh my god. Talked about before, but man, I know like the Ice Climbers game was definitely not anything special. It was fine, but I feel like that would be a decent. You could make like a decent small eShop game. I don't know why they just never really bothered to do anything with that IP.
I wonder if Nintendo's like ever baffled with software and just chose Pokemon Nana to be the retro rep for Melee to begin with. Like they'll always re-release Ice Climber, but that seems to be about it. Like,
Yeah, they don't really seem to care about like doing anything with the series.
yeah, I do kind of worry that if it weren't for Smash Brothers, people probably wouldn't even know the names of these characters.
Probably not. Eh. Oh god. Can these guys die, please? This is really awkward. But I know they keep okay. Or they can just vanish. Do 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 do. Eh. Oh god. Okay. Yeah. One thing to know as well for this is whenever you see a flag like that, it means you got a checkpoint, and I think this is the only stage that has something like this. So that's kind of cool. Why can I not deal with these enemies? Oh my god.
Nice.
Alright. Ah! No. Alright. Don't die. Okay. Yep. Nana tends to be a derp and just, like, gets left behind. Do. How do you feel about Ice Climbers, gameplay-wise? Like, the character in Smash?
Caught me right in the middle of a cracker right in the middle of my mouth.
Oh, you can finish it in, it's fine. Alright.
Like, I don't main them, but they fill a niche, and I'm happy they're here.
Yeah.
And, you know, since the Rex and Pyra idea didn't work out, this is the closest we're gonna get to, like, the closest we'll get to, like, a proper, like, duo fighter that has the members of the duo being like roughly the same size.
We at least have two, like, duo. Oh god. Okay, I didn't realize that happened. That sucks. Yeah, no. Oh no, we have like. Oh no, we have like at least 4 now that I think about it. We have, like duo or like partner character things or whatever. Now what do we have? We have Ice Climbers, Rosalina and Luma, Dark Hunt duo, and Banjo and Kazooie. Am I missing anyone?
I mean, Rosalina and Luma.
Oh no, I said that. I think.
Climbers, Rosalina and Luma, Duck Hunt duo, trio, whatever you want to call them, and
Oh yeah.
Banjo and Kazooie, and as far as like characters where there's like multiple people kind of on screen at once, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
but as far as like characters where there's like multiple different AI, like sharing a slot and actually on the field at once, yeah, it's like Ice Climbers, and I guess kind of it. Rosalina's Luma, I'm not sure how Luma works specifically.
Damn it. Yeah.
Popo and Nana are like a full-on, like they're like a full-on, like they're a dual character. Rosalina and Luma is like a puppet character.
Yeah, I think Luma's like treated to the game as more like an item or something, which is why the 3DS can handle like Rosalina and Luma and not Ice Climbers. I mean, it also helps that like the Luma's a much more simple model, but yeah. It's just really interesting because you can tell that they wanted to have, or like Ice Climbers were originally planned to be in that game, but you know the whole story at this point. Because like stuff like the polar bear enemies being in Smash Run and the Ice Climbers trophy definitely looked like what the render would have looked like. So it's, I don't know, it's kind of fascinating.
I feel like we haven't quite scratched the surface of just how much cut content there was from Smash 3DS and Wii U.
Yeah, wasn't there a Dr. Mario stage that got cut?
Allegedly.
That would have been interesting.
Dr. Mario getting a gosh darn stage before Rob. What is this bullcrap?
Yeah, do we actually have a designated, like, puzzle game stage? I don't know if we do we?
No.
Oh, wow.
Unless you count PictoChat as a puzzle game. I mean, Wrecking Crew is puzzle adjacent, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
So why does that stage get its own like icon? It's a Mario game.
I don't know. I always kind of forget about it being a Mario game. It's where the golden hammer comes from, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. I've only played, I've only really played Wrecking Crew through, like, was it NES Remix? They should do more of those. That was fun. Or, like, I think they only did, like, 2 NES remixes, and that was it. I would love to see, like a Super Nintendo remix. I can understand, like, I can understand, N64 onwards would be, like, a bit too much to, ask for, but
That would be sold as its own new game, even if it was just reusing assets or at least stuff that looked like old assets.
Oh,
Like,
that would be like a six, like that would be a full price game. Okay, Meta Knight Lucario.
uh, it really doesn't matter. Like, they both joined up together.
Well, no, but I'm gonna have to like, kind of just remember this for later.
Meta Knight.
All right. So I think the stage that's just a Moot Crush is actually next. God, I like that ice physics. Yeah. Oh god. No. Oh jeez, come on. Get over. I'm gonna just assume Gary's not watching anymore because I haven't said anything in a while.
That or he's just eating like a whole sack of crackers like me.
Maybe, yeah. Oof. Alright. God. Was it? God, I feel stupid. What? Great Fox, that's it. Yeah, the Great Fox just goes through hell. Actually, no, I wanna put the stickers on first. Toadsworth needs to be in another game. What was the last game he was in? Okay, I want like special for this. Okay. Yeah, weapon attack. Yeah. There we go.
Excluding remakes and ports, his last appearance was in Mario Party, the top 100.
Oh, wow. Alright, here we go. I assume the halberd stages are like after this one.
I don't know.
Alright, let's do it. Yoshi's little pose is funny. He's just happy to be here. Oh god. Okay. Someone hit that mine. There we go. Ugh. Okay, that was a good start. I don't know if I have a fire primage yet, so let me just get that. I know I'm missing one of the, what was it, these gear enemies or whatever they're called? Gliers? I don't know.
What color are they?
The, like, blackish grey thing. The wheels that, like, go, like, move around on, like, the walls and stuff.
They're red and they're gliers.
Hmm.
It's just glah plus whatever, like, elements they embody.
Oh, okay.
Glier, glice, glunder.
Oof.
They're... I just realized
God.
they're the classic JRPG elemental trio.
Well, that sucked.
Was it? Yeah, they're the standard element trio.
Hmm. That makes sense.
Viraga, Thundraga, and this DQ Blizzard.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah, remember when Twilight Princess was new?
Yeah. The Link's design in Smash 4 is a little bit weird because I swear it's like, I don't think it's like just the Twilight Princess design. I don't know if it's just weird because it's just that design but in HD, or if they like try to mix Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword together. Like, I don't know. Just something strange about it.
Might just be the art direction making his facial features look a little less intense, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, because if it's like Twilight Princess Link is meant to be built for like a more realistic looking game, so like when you try and cartoonify it, I guess it's gonna look a bit strange.
Does the smart bombs even hurt the fire pyramids?
I have no idea, probably not. Yeah, I'm interested to see how things go when we play like both 3DS and Wii U, because I remember 100%ing Wii U specifically being like a real pain. So I guess we'll see. Like, maybe I'll have, like, a newfound, enjoyment of that, but I don't know. Yeah.
It's gonna be like an inverse of this game's art direction, where
Oh!
the cartoony characters look better, but a lot of human characters look a little dull-faced.
Okay, I don't know if that counted. Like, okay. Okay, we got it. We got the big pyramid.
I was gonna say. I just refreshed the page. How am I still on delay?
Yeah. I guess we'll just... Oh, yeah, we'll just keep going, I guess. So what's left? There's the 3 subspace stages. There's at least... I know there's at least, like, the subspace bomb factory. I don't know if there's any other stages. But, like, besides the, stuff that, like, happens in, like, subspace itself. Also Snake.
Snakes in this game?
Yeah, right? It's wild. I know for the longest time, Snake was, like, the biggest, like, oh my god kind of character for me, personally, because it just felt so, out there compared to, like, the other characters to me. Like, I'm not saying this for everyone, obviously, but... So I feel like Snake probably would never get into Smash if Kojima didn't ask. Okay.
Who knows?
Okay, I vaguely remember there being a really stupid secret in... I think it's... I don't know if it's this room, but like there's like a hidden switch. I don't know if I'm going crazy. No? Or is it, like, behind this block? Oh, yeah, okay, that's probably what I was thinking. Oh, no. I did not want to do that. I guess at this point we may as well just get up to the Great Maze if we can, depending on how much of this is left.
Oh gosh.
Because I feel like we are like going through a lot of this today. Oh, this is a great cutscene. Yeah, considering there isn't really much else for us to do anyway, it makes sense to just get a lot of this just done. Because a lot of the remaining things are like locked behind finishing subspace at this point. I'll give Lucario his time. This is a random question, but what for like a adventure mode like Subspace again? What like out there team would you like to see?
We had like another subspace mode again.
Yeah, what if there was like another subspace mode? What like out there team up would you like to see? I'd want to see like it's only like one. You only really see this in like one cutscene in this game, but I would like to see was it Zelda, Peach and Fox actually get like a proper team up focus because their dynamic is, for that one cutscene is hilarious.
Link of honestly, Sephiroth and Pichu just because of memes.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay, well, this characters who probably out there team ups like
Yeah.
maybe like Zelda with one of the younger Links.
That'd be funny.
Bowser and Ganondorf having to actually team up again, I guess, and they just hate each other's guts the whole time.
Oh yeah. Makes you wonder, like, are the Smash games supposed to be actually canon with each other, or are they just, like, each game is just their own thing? Because I don't know.
They share continuity when it's convenient for them.
I guess so. Because I don't know if World of Light and Subspace are meant to be canon with each other or whatever, like... World of Light is supposed to be believed to happen sometime after Subspace, or what? Like, I don't know. I mean, the real answer, like, is, they don't care about this stuff, but it's just stuff I enjoy thinking about at times. Good.
Gosh, that scope pyramid was just waiting for someone to slide down the ladder.
God, I feel like Lucario with Aura in this game doesn't feel that much more powerful compared to normal Lucario, which is weird because in the other games he's like super OP when you like damage him.
I guess it was just a matter of a learning curve. Them trying to learn how to balance the stuff or unbalance it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think of Isabelle with anyone would be, I think, a potentially funny team up.
See. Isabelle with Ridley. I don't know.
Luigi with Enderman. Like, they're not even really allies. Enderman just kind of follows Luigi around.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of something. Lucina and Bayonetta could maybe have some rapport. They're both.
Yeah, I can see that. That'll be fun.
They both have to deal with time travel kind of affecting their lives, so.
Yeah.
Let's see. Secrets.
Hey.
I don't know. They don't interact that much in their own series. I don't know, Bowser Jr. and Daisy.
That'd be fun. I like... Yeah. I'd mainly like to see stuff with, like, the, characters that weren't in Brawl. Like, see how they'd, like, what the Smash team would do with them in, like, a story mode context.
Oh gosh, like, Cloud and Sephiroth have to work together temporarily, and Sora is the peacemaker.
Yeah. I guess the question as well is, like, would they make it mute again, or, like, actually give characters voices?
Based off of World of Light's opening cutscene, they'd probably just take it on a case-by-case basis.
Yeah.
Enjoy Cloud speaking Japanese while everyone else speaks English.
That'd be pretty funny.
Okay, so
Oh,
this
dude.
isn't really a wild team up, but yeah, Link and Cloud, like everyone
Oh,
wants
yeah.
it.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
wouldn't mind seeing Mario and Sonic actually interact with each other properly.
Yeah, that's also like a big one. Like that probably would have happened if Sonic wasn't added so last minute.
Pit and Kazuya just go full angel versus devil.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Palutena would probably just be roasting everyone.
Yeah. Going back to the whole like what's canon thing. I guess there has to be some continuity because at least going by like the conversations, because I think at least a couple of the Palutena's guidance things do like vaguely mention subspace, so I guess the characters like remember it a little bit. I don't know.
This is just Blackout Basement.
Yeah.
Errol and Bowser could probably have some funny interactions.
Yeah.
I can't even fathom trying to write a story mode with all these characters now.
Oh God, yeah. I can kind of understand why they didn't bother. What would your like?
It's gonna be like.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
What did you say?
No, I was gonna say, what would be like your ideal adventure mode?
Probably something like Infinity War.
Yeah.
Like, which that's basically Subspace and Infinity War are pretty similar to begin with, but
Yeah.
just scatter the characters, have them interact with people they haven't really interacted with before, just have them fight villains, try to maybe stop some big bad villain from attaining ultimate power or something, and then bring most of them together for a final confrontation.
Yeah. Basically.
That's just it's standard. It's like standard procedure for like a big ensemble.
It just kind of works. Like when you have a big cast like this, you expect the finale to be like a super crazy big bad that they wouldn't be able to take on like on their own. It just makes sense because if you're gonna have like all these characters team up, they need to go up against something like crazy. I mean, they don't have to, but it just kind of it's just something you expect, I guess. Oh my God. Because like if it was like if the villain, if like Taboo was just a villain that could just be in a regular Mario game or something like that, I don't think it would be anywhere near as effective. If that makes sense.
I'm not sure about that. Like Marvel crossovers use established villains all the time. Like Doctor Doom is Doctor Doom's a nemesis of the Fantastic Four, but he also antagonizes the whole Marvel universe on a regular basis.
I think I don't know. I guess my point is like I think I would personally like the villain to be like a really big threat. If like all these characters are like trying to fight them at once, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying crap. I'm kind of just saying stuff on the spot at the moment. So take this with a grain of salt.
Depends on just what they do, I guess. Like Bowser's threat level is generally just kind of domestic, but
yeah,
he nearly ended the whole universe and galaxy, so
I think Galaxy's like the worst it ever gets for Bowser. I don't.
If you give him like the Infinity Gauntlets, let's see what he does.
Yeah, I don't think you can ever really get like worse than like ending this universe.
I mean, canonically, we did it twice.
Yeah. We could have done it 2 more times if we played as Luigi. I know a lot of people, I guess this, I don't know why I'm saying this now, instead of, like, in Galaxy 2, but, I know a lot of people, like, don't like how the Galaxy 2 ending is a lot more, tame, I guess, but at the same time, I don't think you can really do the whole end the universe thing twice. Like, I feel like that would be a bit redundant.
I mean, people already complain Galaxy 2 is too much of a rehash. Why would you want them to do the exact same climax?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't really see, like, I don't really see, the point of, like, doing that stuff again. Because I feel like if Galaxy 2 tried to have more story focus, it would just be more of Galaxy 1 again, and, like, at that point it would be, like, honestly, just a waste of resources. You can only...
What gesture was Snake making? Like, just stay there?
I think so.
I mean, he's had, like, people accompanying him before on missions. Like,
Yeah.
why didn't he just ask them to come with him?
I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. I think it was just Snake I got. Yeah. And now I think we finally get to see Sheik in, like, actual cutscene. Like, there's no transformation. She's just transforms off camera, I guess.
As far, you know, we don't even know Zelda and Sheik are the same person in this continuity. Like, Zelda could have just been chilling in the room. She called Sheik and then Sheik showed up.
Look, oh, that'd be funny.
I don't know, man. I don't think we never see them in the same place. Who says they have to be the same character?
That'd be, yeah. Oh man. God, that would be like the biggest brain plot twist if they like make like another Zelda game, or like, I don't know, like a TV series or something, and like they have Sheik appear and then everyone be like, oh, that's just Zelda in disguise, and then they just actually don't do that, and it's like another character entirely. Like, that would be the biggest biggest brain plot twist.
That's the plot twist you do for... That's the twist you do when you're trying to specifically trick the hardcore fandom and not like the general audience.
Yeah, that...
Like, oh no, the Winter Soldier isn't actually Bucky, it's Peggy.
Yeah. Like, if people that don't know Zelda, or like, I guess don't play the Smash games, like, it would mean nothing to them, but yeah.
I'm just trying to think, like,
How do I deal with this?
Zelda and Sheik being separate would be like the byproduct of like another American Zelda cartoon that only saw like the first 20 minutes of Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
And then they saw like concept art for Sheik and like, this character looks awesome.
Yeah.
And they just made them separate.
That'd be funny.
Like, yeah, there'd be Link, there'd be Zelda, who I guess stays in the castle, and then every few episodes, Link meets the mysterious Sheik. Who is their true identity?
And it's just like, hi, I'm Fred. Okay, this is also a sneaky secret. You need to make this mine. You need to make this mine. Destroy this block.
Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised, like, in the canon of Zelda, like, there was someone who went by the identity of Sheik, and Zelda just took their form.
That would be believable, honestly. Because, dude.
Like, the tribe is called the Sheikah, so, like, Zelda chose like, the most generic name.
Yeah, thinking about it, I think the way I like to see it is that, like, considering the dire situation, I can imagine she was just kind of put on the spot and just made up a bunch of stuff in, like, a couple seconds. So she didn't really have
Oh yeah,
a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm a Dutch man and my name is Dutch.
Basically. Oh, God.
I can teach you the ways of the Dutch.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, I am Sheik, survivor of the Sheikah. It's like, creative name.
Shut up, your name's Link.
Yeah. Wait, is there a thing down here? No. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not.
Guess they gave you tomatoes.
Yeah. The food is nice.
Yeah, especially what's on the floor.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also this room. That enemy down there is this is the only place where you see it. He does have a trophy, but yeah, you never see this enemy down here at any other point in the game, which is interesting.
I can only hope that Snake and friends liberated these creatures when they took over the halberd again.
Mm.
Given what we know what happens later, I really hope they got freed.
Yeah. Yeah, it does make me wonder about that enemy, from a gameplay perspective. Like, it does make me wonder if, like, it was just a cut enemy that they just never finished the animations and attacks for, but they didn't want to, like, cut it completely. Like, they wanted the model to still be there, so they just put him in that, like, containment room instead. I don't know.
As far as I know, according to the dojo, yeah, the taboo. Yeah, open spoilers here. Sorry. The Subspace Army was just kidnapping creatures from other worlds to serve as their mooks.
I didn't actually know that. Huh.
Yeah, so that's why like the pyramids seem to be made of like pure subspace energy, and the other enemies aren't.
Huh.
Of course, the pyramids themselves are captured in those things. Like maybe they're based off of an actual creature, and they were just duplicated by the shadow bugs.
That's an interesting theory. Huh. Because all I really knew about, like, the Subspace Army was the fact that, like, they used Game & Watch's, like, substance to, like, make a bunch of them or something. I didn't know they were, like, they had, like, kidnapped creatures from different worlds.
Yeah, that's why they're all in jail cells, basically.
Man,
Specimens.
This is what happens when you don't really have a bunch of like explanation for this kind of stuff, like in game.
I mean, that should have been in the trophy descriptions at least.
Yeah, they might be somewhere, but I've never seen this.
Honestly, this could have been safe. This could have been helped with just a simple, text dump, like in between levels. Like you don't have to have voice dialogue for this.
Yeah.
Just do a voiceless version of what the Sonic Adventure games did.
I guess so.
I don't have Pit or Mario just kind of have a journal entry. Like we've encountered these creatures and we believe that they were captured from other worlds.
That would be kind of cool, actually. I would enjoy that. Oh, damn it.
I think Mario's internal dialogue during all this crap would be interesting.
Yeah. Like, what is he thinking about with this?
Plumber's log. Some messed up shit happened today. Peach is gone again. I don't know where Luigi is. Mario's acting creepier than usual. Built on Tuesday from Mario.
Oh god, that'd be brilliant. I want this now. Oh boy.
Link's journal.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, no, Fox.
It would have been funny if Peach opened a parasol and then she just flew off screen.
I like how Peach just doesn't care. Oh.
She's had a long day.
Yeah.
She just wants to enjoy herself and get some fresh air.
Oh, hi, Sylph. You know, I love how Peach in like all of Subspace is probably the most nonchalant of everyone. Well, except for right there, I guess. Yeah, this is why I was talking earlier that I would love these three to be like in a longer team up, because this dynamic is just brilliant. Yay. Okay, so this is just the boss, I think. Yeah.
Wait, Peach has a ring on her glove?
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Is she married?
Like, she doesn't usually have a ring on her model in games, does she?
No.
Hmm. That's interesting. This, I guess. No? Oh, yeah. No, actually, no, I only have one of those. Hey.
A Shy Guy noise?
Yeah, I tried to make Shy Guy noise.
Meow.
Yeah. Alright, is this boss gonna be bad? I actually kind of like this boss.
What's that one do on?
Yeah. Kind of wish this boss came back. I think it was just Gallium that came back in Ultimate. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, in terms, I guess another question, going back to the adventure mode stuff. Gameplay-wise, what would you say would be your ideal adventure mode for like a new Smash?
Melee's adventure mode with like an actual plot.
Hmm.
And co-op.
Yeah. I think I would I'd be content with like a mix of World of Light and a Subspace. Like I want the Subspace cutscenes and like platforming stages, and I'd like World of Light's like world map.
World of Light's map, Subspace's production value, and Melee's level length, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good mix, I think. And also, don't make it like 50 hours long. I think like 8 to 10 hours is fine.
Subspace also could have been a game in its own right.
Yeah, in a lot of ways it kind of is.
I still wonder, like, the alternate universe where they outsource this, like they plan to.
Yeah, it makes you wonder like what Brawl would have been like if they did do that, because then the main team would have had more time on like the regular game. So they were like really working themselves to the bone with this game.
Yes, it's got a lot of content.
Yeah.
I was trying to imagine like how much more they would have gotten if they could have like just kind of offloaded the adventure mode to someone else.
Yeah. Yeesh. Like I don't know how. I imagine the like. Actually, no. What am I saying? Like every Smash game is like. I imagine like super stressful for Sakurai especially, but it's usually Melee that's the one where he talks about how like he like nearly killed himself working on that game. I don't know if Brawl was as bad as that, but considering like how much stuff there is in this game, like it really must have taken a toll on the team.
I can imagine, although they've had far more development time.
Yeah, so that's why I'm not sure if it was like anywhere near as bad necessarily. But you never know.
Do you want looks like a Digimon?
Yeah, a little bit. Also, yeah, Game & Watch is the only character that doesn't, I think anyway, is the only character that doesn't get a title card, which...
Yeah, I think I'm gonna presume that was just an oversight.
Yeah, that always struck me as really odd.
Game Watch isn't a character, it's a eldritch entity.
Smash Force development didn't seem easy. Yeah, like Sakurai had a condition or whatever. I forgot the name of it, but it's something to do with like
tendonitis.
Tendonitis, yeah.
Acute tendonitis, I think.
Yeah, so like he had to use like a trackball or something.
With all of us being stuck in our houses during this pandemic, I think we're all going to develop some tendonitis soon.
Jeez, they made 2 games in like 2.5. Yeah, yeah. Like making both 3DS and Wii U, just sounds insane to me. And then like not even like what was it Sakurai and the Smash team in general like had to make both 3DS and Wii U, the DLC for that game, and then like pretty much immediately after let's make Ultimate, and then for like what was it 2 years after that let's do DLC. Like it's crazy how long they worked on Smash and for like such a God, like with like no breaks or whatever.
I wonder how many Namco employees they had to borrow for this.
Yeah.
Like, have we been siphoning off Tekken and Soul Calibur's production values because of this?
Yeah, because like what is it? Sora Limited is what
Just
is it?
the Sakurai family.
Yes, it's Sakurai family and like basically whoever he can like have like agree to work on a game or whatever.
Like I think Suda51 helped with development for Brawl.
Yeah, that I've heard that as well. That would make a lot of sense.
And he still hasn't gotten Travis playable in Smash.
Yeesh.
Or Schmuck.
Yeah. I don't know if this is Suda51 like whatchamacallit, not venting, but I don't know if it says something that I think it's the final boss in No More Heroes 3 where it's literally just a Smash Bros match. Which is, I don't know if that's just the team lamenting the fact that they couldn't get Travis in, or it's simply them just having fun. It might just be that, but you never know.
No More Heroes 3 was in development, like, currently with... Like, I don't think they could have... By the time... I don't know, but it was probably just a homage / cry for help.
Yeah, like, please put him in the game. Did he... I don't know if he... Oh, no, he did get a Mii Fighter, so I guess there's that, at least. That's more than... That's more than a lot of other series can say.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I miss like the spirit event / Mii costume March of Death, but so I don't miss it.
Yeah, that was definitely a time.
March of Death might be a little too strong. Game of misfortune.
I don't know if they'll ever do the spirit thing again. I don't know if like Ultimate's gonna be the one-time thing for like spirits, because I'm not sure if you can really do the same gimmick again. So I'm not really sure what they'll end up doing instead, if they do something different anyway.
They're, I don't know, they're, I imagine, still easier to develop in trophies, and they
Oh,
can
yeah.
make for easy collaborations in DLC, so it's like, why not keep them?
I guess so. I don't know.
I imagine Sakurai's probably swearing they have to develop new battles for everyone.
Yeah.
Because if an item gets caught, they have to change how certain spirit battles work.
I mean, I guess if we do get spirits again, I feel like I want to say like 95% chance we'd get a another World of Light kind of mode, which I guess would be fine, but I just hope they structure it a bit better. Yeah, that's fine.
See, joke's on you. Next Smash won't have any adventure mode.
Oh, God. I don't know if I want to have that again. Hope they bring back trophies in the next Smash. They were neat. They aren't as fun to get. I'm assuming you made...
Spirits were neat, but they aren't as fun to collect as trophies.
I assume when you say they were neat, but they aren't as fun to collect, I assume you're talking about the
Most likely the spirits.
spirits, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, even if they had to do, like, a lower amount of trophies than, like, what was it, 3DS and Wii U or whatever, that's fine. Like, if we can get both, like, that would be amazing. I don't expect that, though.
Even if it was just, like, that's the thing, I have no idea, like, what they consider to be their personal cap, like,
Yeah, that's the
trophies
thing.
for every character and their final smashes and the assist trophies and Pokeball summons would still be, like, 200. 200 plus.
Yeah. Because the thing is as well, like, they kind of already tried something like this with this game, because we have the stickers and the trophies, which are basically trophies and spirits before spirits existed, so, you know, it's technically possible.
There were fewer stickers than spirits.
Oh yeah, for sure, but
and
for sure,
I don't
but
know,
still.
trophies, I don't know, they took advantage of the GameCube assets.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, they could have just, like, copy-pasted, like, some of the older NPC Melee trophies, even if they would have looked very out of place in this game.
Yeah. I don't...
Yeah, you want to see glossy Ayumi Tachibana again?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Like, yeah, Melee's trophies are the only trophies that actually look like toys, but
Yeah.
something about it's just a little uncanny looking.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I do like that I think all of them are pretty much like unique models. And then where you also have the actual like models from the game itself, but you know.
I think what Fox's model is just like his Star Fox 64. His classic trophy is the Star Fox 64 model.
Yeah, I think so.
And then Popo and Nana, like Ice Climber's classic trophy is just their NES sprites for whatever reason.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I think, Melee does, the classic trophy is, like, a sprite or a model from, like, an actual game. Adventure mode is, like, the actual Melee, like, model, and then All-Star is, like, an alt color, I think.
It's not even consistently an alt color, like, Garen Watch is still wearing his black costume for his All-Star thing.
Well, I guess I think the one thing that is consistent is like they're always doing like a weird pose, I think. God, I don't even remember this room. This one.
Like, I understand why they cut trophies. It's a
Oh
lot.
yeah, especially with how much stuff like they already have to do for Ultimate.
And they have to, yeah, they have to just they have to come up with descriptions for all of this, and if the character's been appearing, pardon me, if the character's been doing like recent stuff, then they have to update the bio.
Yeah. Yeah, that is one thing I will say about stickers. God. Spirits, is that, like, not having trophies is fine, but I do really miss the, descriptions.
I imagine I'm doing descriptions for every, like, all 1,500 plus spirits.
Ah, duh. Yeah.
Like, fans have done it, but that's a lot.
Yeah. I think the thing with that as well is, like, the Smash team, like, are on, like, a deadline, and I'd imagine they wouldn't want to waste time doing something as, minute as that. Like, more focus on, like, the actual game part of it, but, you know.
Yeah. I guess, bring back the bio cards from Smash 64, like...
That'd be nice.
Like, Ultimate's tip section is partway there.
Yeah, that is true. Also, these robs.
I guess it's a more comprehensive biography for the player characters.
Yeah.
And just like give their game a debut.
Oh.
Like I understand. Like, what am I trying to say? Like, there's so many franchises in this game that we kind of just need some. People do kind of need the history lesson.
Yeah. Oh,
I guess that's why Sakurai has his like DLC presents stuff.
Yeah. This is just showing, like I don't know. That stuff is fun, just seeing how nerdy he can be about just like games and stuff, which is like basically all of us.
Not that it won't help. Pardon me. Not that it'll help much for certain people, but like I think some characters would go over a bit better if we, had some proper introduction to what their backstory is.
Oh yeah.
Like a bio, like.
Also, just side tangent before we move on. This is the stage I was talking about earlier. That this stage might actually be the hardest on Intense, so this might be really bad.
This is like one of my favorite stages to go through, just on a regular playthrough, but.
Yeah, it's either this or like, I think, like, the first actual subspace level that are like both of these are like ridiculously hard.
I'd say, I'm trying to think when the game. I think basically when the captains meet together, it's like when the game starts to get really good.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Just that up to like, I don't know, when they enter subspace is like probably like the peak of this mode.
Yeah, I'd agree.
And it comes to a grinding halt.
Yeah. We'll get to that. That'll probably be the next Brawl stream at this rate.
Oh yeah.
And then we get Scenic. Yeah. Because, yeah, I am not playing Grey Mace today. No way. I don't want this. Get a door. God, F-Zero music is great.
Shame we have new games so we can get more.
Yeah. Also, Dick, that's like a cold hard crash to like dickhead hidden box. Well, at least in the original, in Insane, like the hidden box is like clearly visible.
Slightly on screen now.
Yeah, but in the original, like, there's no way like you're gonna know that beforehand. Like, unless you've seen like a playthrough before, like, good luck.
Ugh.
I remember, like, my first playthrough of Crash 2 was so bad because I must have played through that level, like, 3 times, and it was, like, was it 144 out of 145 or whatever, and I was like,
154.
yeah, and I was just like, what in the hell am I missing? Ugh. It's so bad.
What you're missing are hours of your life that you just gave up.
Yeah.
What happened?
I just got crushed.
So the camera wouldn't even, like, adjust for you getting knocked off screen?
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on there.
Yeah, sometimes this level design is bad.
Well, I think it's less the well, I think it's more just the camera isn't always, like, good, I guess.
Let's say, like, this... They didn't properly key all these levels for the difficulty increase.
Yeah. Oh, this is good, by the way. You can only get this door with, like, specific characters, because, like, Olimar here has no wall jump, and the up B doesn't really send you anywhere. So you have to kill yourself. They didn't really think some of this stuff through.
I mean, can't you just come back with a different character?
Well, yeah, but I guess, but that would also mean replaying the stage.
I mean, you're gonna have to do that anyways.
Well, not for this file. What?
Well, you already got Crystal's trophy.
Yeah, I think they can be duplicates.
So, you died for nothing.
Yeah. I guess so. But, you know. We gotta get that 100% completion. Even though I don't even know if it does anything. I mean, obviously we need to get this stuff anyway, but, you know. Oh, there's a platform up there. Okay, we just go up here. I guess I'll move the question over to you, Sylph, as well. What would be your ideal adventure mode, story mode, whatever? Like, gameplay-wise, structure and all that stuff. Yep. No, get down. God, it's so weird, the monkey flip move being, like, so, like, what is it? Slow. Okay. Mix between Subspace and World of Light. Yeah, that's basically why I think as well. Right, you know what? Screw all this. I don't care. Just go. God, look at all these enemies. What the hell? Like, you wanna chill? Eh. Okay. Oof.
What did I miss?
Okay. Yeah, can you, read that?
I don't know, can I? Sylph says, I want to mix between Subspace and World of Light, I think. World of Light's main problem is that it's long, and that it's nothing but spirit battles. So you had battle stages mixed with platforming stages, and lots of cutscenes again. I think that'd be a good mix. I think we discussed this already.
Yeah, I was basically just asking Sylph's opinion on what he'd want from another adventure mode.
I remember rumors, like this will be discussed again when we play Ultimate in like 5 years, but
I feel like even that's being generous.
I remember people thinking that the character reveal trailers themselves would be like used in an adventure mode. Mario, Mega Man, and Samus would be just traveling somewhere before getting ambushed by Ridgely, and Luigi getting his soul snatched in Dracula's castle.
Oh yeah, no, I remember. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that as well. Like these cutscenes would, or like the character trailers would just be used for like the story mode or whatever. But nah, they're just character trailers. Which, I mean, to be fair, I do like them, but man, I would love to have another full mode like this again.
Right now we are watching like one of the most tragic cutscenes in Nintendo history.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So the minister basically sold out his whole race for nothing.
Yeah. Well, this is like one like this is one of the most like evil feeling like Ganondorf's like in general that like
yeah, like there's no tragic monster elements to Ganondorf in this game.
Yeah.
He's just an asshole.
Yeah.
Like maybe Wind Waker Ganondorf would be a little more sympathetic.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they just take a screwdriver and dismantle the arms?
That'd be funny. But that was
They need to call Nintendo. They need to just call Nintendo America to get repairs done.
That is a pretty cool reveal, though. I like that.
You know he's important because his model's far more detailed.
God.
Mario spoiled the reveal for me, so unfortunately I didn't get to get the full. Oh my gosh, Rob is playable.
Yeah.
Like, that was nuts. Like
It
fighting Amy some random nonsense.
Yeah. Well, that was a good showcase of Rob. But yeah, it is a clever way of doing it because like Rob is just like he's like a old peripheral or whatever. So it's kind of, I don't know, I think it's kind of cool to make him like this big reveal that he's been the ancient minister all along kind of thing.
Apparently he's not an old toy anymore. He's just part of a sentient race of robots.
Yeah.
Mr. Gamewatch is some kind of Lovecraftian creature.
Yeah. Also, I think this enemy rush is the part that I was talking about that just makes this just stupidly difficult. Because look at this. Like, what the hell?
Some levels really were meant to be played with a friend.
Yeah. I mean, that and also Intense is just dumb.
Is it intensely dumb?
I guess so. There's no way I'm not gonna die. Yeah, nah. Yeah. Even with stickers equipped, this part sucks.
I didn't notice that the Robs were actually in the background.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like you notice that when you're watching, because when you're playing, you kind of focused on not dying.
All right, gentlemen, can you like not blow up the facility yet? We need to get in there trying.
Yeah. Oh. Man. Yeah, Robert kind of makes me sad because, what's established at the end of this game, like, Rob is the last of his kind, and that's, like, further backed up with the, what's it, the thing in the Punch-Out stage, which...
The boxing ring title?
Yeah, that just kind of makes me sad. Like... His brothers and sisters are all dead. Man. Although, I guess he must not be too torn up about it, because his ultimate render, like, is freaking hilarious. It's like he's, at a party or something. Is that a Super Mushroom? I can't even tell. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Hi.
It's cut out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh. These friggin' ads.
Oh. Yeah, one thing also for another adventure mode, yeah, again with the World of Light, yeah, the World of Light thing, I would like the world map to come back, but one thing I would like to see is like beyond just platforming and the like spirit battles, I would also like them to just put in like random mini games in like occasionally as well. I get the closest I can think of is like when Smash Run sometimes has those rooms where you do a specific challenge. Maybe something like that? I don't know. Destroy the blast box. Please. Eh. Oh my god, dude. Or not. Yeah. Ugh. There's too much going on. Okay. Eesh. God. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Ugh. Okay, okay, we can do this. Just this guy left. No attack. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Oof. Okay. Nice. Yep.
So, are these other mooks, like, not trying to escape the soon-to-be blown-up facility themselves?
Guess they're like locked in place, I guess.
I mean, the Robs have the excuse, but...
Yeah, you see the heads are like jittering like crazy. So I assume... I mean, that kind of tells me that they're doing this against their will. I mean, well, I mean, that's kind of a stupid thing to say, because the Ganondorf thing kind of already proved that, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. I don't know if there's a trophy there!
Yeah, the Robs are stuck. I was talking about, like the enemies you were fighting earlier.
Oh, I guess they're just like if we're gonna go down, we're gonna take you with us. I don't know.
They That's actually a good question. Like, these random enemies, like, do they get restored if the subspace bomb's effects are undone? No, I already know why.
Eh.
Not to spoil too many events of this mode, but no.
Yeah. I mean, we know from Smash Run that, oh, Gary is still watching. Oh, yeah. Yeah, playing as Master Hand is pretty cool. Yeah, I think World of Light is fine if you, like, only play it in chunks. Also, that was good right there. Okay, nice. Can I still get the trophy? Yeah!
Yes.
Yes! I think I got it anyway. What was that message saying?
Not sure why it's highlighted, but okay. Let's make this the new ending cutscene for the post-credits subspace scene. All the fighters looking at Galeem and his army of master hands, and Fox saying, "Don't let a single one get away," followed by a new screen saying, "To be continued in Worlds of Light."
I think you said this a lot in a stream a while ago. That'd be funny.
And now comes one of my favorite boss battles.
Oh yeah, this is cool. It's not so much cool when you're trying to get the Meta Ridley trophy, but I mean, I see what you're saying, Gary, but they can't exactly have hindsight like that, like have it knowing that Ultimate would be a thing in 2008. That's just not realistic. I'm sorry, but I do like your idea.
They ported Brawl again. They re-released Brawl, they just tack it on or something, but...
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, I was not familiar with the Metroid lore. Like, Meta Ridley is just a cyborg Ridley, right?
I mean, I think so.
Separate entities.
I think there are like tons of like forms of Ridley. I don't know how like Meta Ridley comes to be, but I don't know. I think Sylph would probably be the one out of all of us here to know that. I assume. Oh god.
I'm not really familiar with Prime lore, honesty. Lol.
Oh right. Is Meta Ridley like a Prime thing?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, 69. Woo. Yeah. What game is Prime, or is Prime also the one that has Omega Ridley, or is that like a different game?
That's... What color is Omega Ridley?
Oh god, green maybe, I don't know.
Probably from the 2D games then.
Hmm. We're about to get what a lot of people consider like the hypest cutscene in the game.
And everyone just gathers in the same place for some reason.
Yeah, got a lot of conveniences.
Peach had GPS in Mario's hat.
Sounds about right. Okay. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't even know what the game would consider leg for Rob.
What?
I don't know what the game would consider like leg for like Rob's attack. So
Sprout some legs to kick you in the face.
Yeah.
Oh, Plum, I miss you.
Yeah.
Jewel Fairy Ruby from Nintendo Puzzle Collection. I wonder what franchise that is.
Huh. Is there anything else I can, like, squeeze in, maybe? I can squeeze that in.
Good grief, this is just taking me, just looking at some of these stickers is taking me back.
Yeah.
This was like just a perfect snapshot of like the
That's
GameCube DS era Nintendo.
fine. Well, this stage here is also, like, I remember being absolute hell. Also, this is great. We have all the stages like 100%ed so far, so that's good. So I guess we'll just do the like the couple subspace levels leading up to the Great Maze, and then that'll be the end of this mode for today. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess we can do like a couple classic modes at least, but I don't think I should go on for like too much longer, because like we did a lot of a lot of this mode.
F for the computer that had to, pardon me, pour one out for the computers that had to render all of this.
Yeah. And everyone's dead. Game's over.
Final thoughts, Harry?
Well, that was fun. Kind of a downer ending, though.
Poor Meta Knight.
Yeah.
Why is it only one R-Wing?
Yeah, you'd think like they'd be like Falcos.
Oh wait, Fox has got shot down, I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. So wait, well... Oh, right, yeah, when he... Right, yeah.
Like, Sheik basically trashed it.
So maybe maybe that's Falco piloting that.
Honestly, where's the rest of Star Fox during all of this?
Yeah.
Maybe they were in the Great Fox when they got crashed into the mountain.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of interesting how the like Smash 64 was originally gonna have like all of Team Star Fox in as like different ults. That would have been crazy. That's like basically a Bowser Jr. situation.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, basically. Marth, I guess. Okay. So this there's a long stretch of game here where there's like no checkpoints. You're just forced to do like a massive gauntlet. So yeah, have fun. Like maybe this won't be quite as bad with stickers equipped, because when I first tried Intense, I didn't use stickers at all, which was a mistake, because I remember this and the last level we did, Subspace Bomb Factory, took me like freaking forever. It was so bad.
I don't know why you do this to yourself.
Yeah, I have no idea. I think one day I was just like, yeah, I want to play Subspace on Intense. And just like, yeah, I regret this. It's a lot more fun when you actually equip stickers, but it's still like kind of bullcrap sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, Subspace is a cool I really like this as like a final, like, area kind of thing. Like, I love how, like, otherworldly it is and creepy. It really does set the tone for the end, I think.
Oh man, I do like Subspace's whole aesthetic. It's just
Yeah.
purple.
Yeah.
It's the void. X-Death. This is X-Death's home.
Yeah. I mean...
I need to play Final Fantasy V. Actually, let me amend that. I need to play Final Fantasy games.
I played, like, a bit of 5. I've actually been thinking about, like... I feel like I should actually go back and finish that game because what is it? What happened is that I played a bit of 5 and then I was like really struggling because I think it is considered like one of the hardest Final Fantasy games. So I was just like, no, I really just want to play a Symphonia. So I just did that. And it was like the original plan was like I'll just play it alongside Symphonia and just get back to it at some point. That never happened, and now I played 2 full Tales of games before going back to Final Fantasy V. So that's a thing. But I really should go back and give that game another try. Because I didn't necessarily dislike it, I was just struggling.
You think Rob and Game & Watch like just communicate? You think they just commiserate with each other?
Yeah, just like communicating with in like beeps and like.
Yeah, I'm just thinking they're both like the Subspace Arm basically ruined both of their lives. You think they have some camaraderie over that?
Yeah. That would be a fun
Game
dynamic.
Family.
Yeah.
Mario and friends are his family now.
Nice, we got it. Yeah, that one room is the whole level. Yeah. Everyone who's here right now, are there any games you guys can think of where you like stopped for a long period of time, where you just stopped playing entirely because it was just too difficult?
I don't know why. I took long gasp for beating Insane Trilogy for some reason.
Well, I mean, sometimes you just have long gaps in general, but like specifically for just being too difficult.
I mean, let's see. I never did beat Mario 1 on Virtual Console. So
Honestly, that's kind of
yeah.
that's honestly that's fair. I still think Mario 1's actually kind of difficult. So
I mean, it is difficult.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
no one was reviewing it in 1985 saying it's too easy compared to Mario Brothers Arcade.
So nah, I don't agree with that at all. I mean, yeah, I definitely.
That's what I'm saying. No one was saying that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. So if, like, the Crash 4 Time Trials, like, the fact that you need to get platinums on that is just stupid.
Oh yeah, everyone's dead.
Oh yeah, everyone just kind of died.
So, final thoughts, Harry?
God. This is like...
I think it was very bold in the town to just let their mascots get slaughtered. Like,
yeah,
we
and
need
just...
more of that, just that, like that artorial bravery when handling mascots. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I don't think Nintendo has the guts to do this anymore.
Yeah, and it's like when you save your game here, it's like everyone's just gone. Like, that's the biggest woe moment.
Should have been at 69% just to symbolize how screwed you are.
And
okay, now the B team gets to take over. This is always one of my favorite parts.
I do love this because it's like, if DDD didn't make these badges, like, everyone would just be dead. Like, they wouldn't be able to save everyone, like, or anything. Like,
Sakurai bias.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, good old. Yeah, I get except Sonic and Toon Link, Jigglypuff, and Wolf are kind of just screwing off in their own world, I guess. Yeah, it's
He
fine.
looks so confused in a cutscene.
Yeah, what is Sonic even doing? Like, he's just kind of chilling in the Great Maze, I guess, and he's just like, oh, Tabby's about to kill everyone again? Alright, time to do something.
That's on brand for him, honestly.
Well, that was good.
I do like this segment just because it lets Luigi be playable after he'd been just off the sidelines for most of this mode.
Yeah, and I mean, oh my god, these enemies suck. What is going on?
It is funny that Luigi of all characters is one of the mandatory people you have to have if you're playing through Subspace.
Yeah. I mean, he's also no stranger to rescuing main characters, so, you know, it's on brand.
Luigi, Ness, and Dee Dee is just an interesting trio.
Yeah. Yeah, that's...
What little we get of them, I think they could be pretty decently entertaining.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's what I love about Subspace. Like, you see all these matchups that you never even, like, dream of, really. Like, because obviously there's, like, the regular Smash modes and all that, but that can only really go so far, because it's just fighting.
You know, I remember my brother and I, when we played through this mode the first time around, we got everyone except Ike.
Yeah, that seems to be the general thing, like, people do with this mode. Because he's, like, I think he's, like, the most hidden.
Poor Ike.
Yeah. Actually, I think he's over here. Yep.
For Pete's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, because, like, you don't really think to go over there. You think just keep going. And, yeah.
Stairway to heaven.
Yep. Oh, I guess. Hi, Donkey Kong. The thing is with these levels is that I'm always, like, super, cautious, I guess, and just paranoid that I missed things. Oh, good. Because, like, these next two stages are, where, like, finding secrets actually, like, matters. So... you kind of want to find stuff. Okay, that's good. The trophies you get do actually save on, like, after a death. Pokemon trainer. Ugh! Well. A life for a life. I know this would be, like, asking for way too much, but it would be cool if they, say, like, every time you saved, like, a character, they'd, like, I don't know, maybe, like, be a new stock. But I feel like that would be a bit ridiculous.
I thought you were going to talk about giving them, like, kind of like a short dialogue box of them speaking. Thank you for releasing me.
That would also be pretty good, but...
and they all sound like the friggin' Spyro Dragons. I think what this mode could have used was just some good old-fashioned mid-level dialogue. Kid Icarus Uprising has spoiled us.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Kid Icarus Uprising is like... that would be great for, like, for Smash, I think. Oh! No! Attack me! Ah. Yeah, these are, like, understandably so, like, some of the most dangerous levels in the game, so... Well, thankfully, unlike the first Subspace level, you don't have to do everything in one go, so... That's at least nice. Alright, just making sure. Just go in the door.
Oh gosh.
I love the Subspace theme, by the way.
Honestly, if it was... Let's say... Sakurai's making this game today, you'd probably say it was not battle ready.
Yeah. Angie Bowser.
And Dedede only fights him by himself because... Sakurai.
Yeah?
It's like...
Oh.
I don't know, like, I was half expecting him to, like, do the friggin'... You remember Woody in Kingdom Hearts 3 when he's, like, just stepping in front of Sora?
Yeah, it does kind of... Yeah. Okay. What?
Bowser's a little rusty after getting freed from his vacation.
That's never happened to me.
You get a mulligan, take the mulligan.
Oh my god. Usually that fight takes forever.
Do you just slapping him is always funny.
Yeah, it's like, enough of this nonsense. Yeah, because they kind of don't have time for that right now.
I wish he had his anime voice for this.
Oh no.
The sticker said Flower Fairy Lip, but that's not Lip, that's her daughter, Furel.
But it's a good thing that the game doesn't, like, delete the stickers, because that would have really annoyed me. Yeah, the power of the leg. Yeah, sure, whatever. Roof. It's all good. The key to... Oh, come on, can I not? Oh, there we go. God, I really don't have a lot of these. Okay. And then there's Luigi. Okay. Nope, can't fit that. Hey, good old Chibi Robo.
Should be playable in Smash.
I wouldn't be opposed. I would like to try and play at least the GameCube game at some point. Yeah, DDD's only really been like, well, like a villain once. Not, now that I'm like just thinking about that. Like, what games has he been in where like he's actually been like doing something like legitimately bad, like and not been like controlled? Because like Dreamland 1 is the only game I can think of. Yeah. Alright, fine, I guess I'm going over here. Pretty much just Dreamland 1. Yeah. Because every other game he's either misunderstood or controlled by something. Like, I know the anime, like, he's like straight up just, he's just a straight up douche in that, but, you know. That can get
very... Pardon?
No, I was just gonna say the anime can get away with that just because of how fun DDD is as a character in that.
Kirby does very little. Kirby does very little adventuring in that show.
Yeah, it's very monster of the week kind of thing in that series.
Probably haven't gotten another Kirby anime since.
That'd be fun. I don't know how you're supposed to destroy those mines without killing yourself.
I guess they just want you to come back later with a different character.
Well, maybe, but I feel like that's a bit silly, because it's like, you kind of want to save all the characters, like, as soon as you can.
That's replay value for you.
Alright, oops. Yeah, I want to eat the block. I mean, if this was an actual Kirby game, that probably would work.
I'm gonna go for it. Let's go outside for a walk.
Alright. I'll try to entertain the people. Alright. So yeah, I guess we'll just do this and then do a little bit of other things. I don't want to go too much longer because, you know. But yeah, I'm glad. I didn't actually expect us to be like get up to like. I didn't expect us to get to the Great Maze today, so that's more than I was expecting to get through. So. I don't really know when I expect to finish Brawl, but I still kind of feel like it's not going to end, like, at the end of the year. I still feel like we're going to be playing this, like, January 2023. Like, we'll probably be fairly close at that point, but I don't think we'll be finished. Because, like, we've definitely done a lot more in this game in like a shorter time frame than I was expecting, I'll be honest. But, you know. Good. But like we still have all of All-Star and boss battles to do, so there's still quite a lot left. Yeah, how's everything going for everyone? What's everyone been playing lately? Because I've recently I just finished all the a bunch of stuff in Banana Mania. I finished all the special modes as well as like the regular story mode stuff, and that took forever. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with like the challenge mode runs, but I do at least want to check out the multiplayer or the party mode stuff. I think I might have talked about this in an earlier stream, but that's basically been a lot of my game time outside of streams lately, just trying to finish Monkey Ball. I'm not really sure. I probably since I was talking about it earlier, I probably should make Final Fantasy V like my next major big game that I try and finish off screen, but you know, we shall see. I will say this: I'm probably never gonna stream a Final Fantasy game. I don't think that would really be the most exciting to watch. Like at most, it would be FF7 Remake, but you know, even then, I don't know if I'd even do that. I mean, if people want me to stream that, then maybe, but you know. I'll just get this guy out of there. Still playing some the Live Alive demo. It's pretty. Yeah, that did. Is it just the demo that came out, or was it like the demo as well as like the full game? Like that's the same style as full game came out today. Okay, isn't that game has like the same style as like what is it, Octopath, isn't it, or is that something else? Okay, because I still haven't even played Octopath either. I'm like really behind when it comes to like RPGs and whatnot. Ugh. I don't love RPGs, but I have enjoyed the ones I have played at least. I think the thing with RPGs is that they're just so daunting to play. Like the playtime they expect you to like invest is like crazy to me. I guess I think I just kind of need to get over it and just say whatever and just play them more. I don't know. It's just one of those things where like you see how long a game takes to complete and you're just like, I'll play something else. It's only 25 hours. Okay, that's not so bad then. I also didn't know that Yoko did the music for that, so that's also good. But yeah, do any of you guys get that too? Like, you kind of want to play a game, but you just get overwhelmed by how long it is, so you just don't want to start. Because I get that all the time. Mainly with RPGs. Like, it's kind of the reason why I haven't played Xenoblade 2 yet. Because Xenoblade 1 took me like, I think it was like a little over 100 hours to complete. And that's not even getting all the side quests or anything. That's just trying to beat the game. And I don't know how long Xenoblade 2 is by comparison, but I imagine it's still fairly long. Almost every... Yeah, basically. Just... You have to... I feel I kind of have to, like, prepare myself that I'm just, like... I'm gonna be playing this for a long time, and I need to, like... be prepared that... Like, I should just dedicate a lot of time for this kind of thing. Whew. And Bowser is still angry. Yeah, I get that too. It's hard. feeling to like remove. Like I don't like feeling like when is this gonna end? Because I feel like at that point, why am I even playing? Because I feel like I'm not, it's hard. Like it's something that you really shouldn't focus on so much, but it's really hard not to. I don't know. Also, I like how this cutscene kind of just implies that Dedede was just staring at the stairs for like ages. Hmm, that's interesting. Yeah, I guess I kind of just need to look at games differently and like less so how long a game is taking to beat and more so I'm just gonna play through X today and I'll just do as much as I can. I don't know. I guess I guess it's just a matter of like changing your mindset, which is easier said than done, but you know. It was during the yeah, COVID be like that. But yeah, we are not starting Great Maze today, but we have that open for next time, so that's fun. I just put whatever. I don't really care at this point. Yeah, I don't want to exhaust commentary on the Great Maze right now because I've already streamed for nearly like 4 hours, so yeah, I don't really have the energy for Great Maze right now. Just put some Gundam stickers or whatever. Oh yeah, didn't they on at least on the Japanese eShop, what am I talking about? The Japanese thing. Is there any others? I think I'm good. Yeah. Very much getting the when's it go? Yeah, I've heard that I from what I've heard, Xenoblade 2 is not as well liked as the first game. I assume it's still a good game, but it definitely doesn't look as interesting from what I've seen. Okay, that'll be it for Subspace for now. Hey! Again, well, just like 3 things, but still. Yeah, the funny meme, well, one of the funny meme songs. Okay, what? I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we'll do like a couple classics, I guess. Alright. Alright, so see what's going on. Could be a last story thing for just towards not. Oh, that's funny. Filler arc in a RPG. Yeah, that's understandable. Nice. Oh, yes! I'm surprised. I didn't realize this theme was unlockable. No, this is one of my favorite remixes in this game. Love it. Nice. So how many characters do we have to do in this? Okay, 1, 2. Wait. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's only 6? Hmm. Okay. Might as well just go by pro at this point. Yeah, both of these rows are done. So it's just, these 2 down here, and then the 3 characters later. Might as well just go in order. Yeah, I can definitely understand not wanting to go back to a game when it's just like boring filler stuff. I definitely don't think all filler is bad, but when it's, I think when it's boring, that's when it's like, yeah, nah. Oh boy. So I guess we'll do like two or 3 of these, and probably stop after that. It is like 1:30, so I don't really want to go on for much longer. But I do want to do at least a couple of these. I do like at least doing some classic in a stream before like ending. Yeah. It doesn't help that classic mode takes frickin' ages in this this game. So I guess in the next stream, what I'll do is, I'll do the thing like I did at the start of this stream, where I started with, doing some of those challenges where you had to play X stage 10 times. I'll start the next stream by finishing up those. And then we'll do the Great Maze, and then after that, I guess, at that point I may as well just clear up the rest of classic mode, and then if we have time for more after that, then we have options. So we'll see what happens. But I think that will be my priority for next stream, and then yeah. I don't know what's happening there. Yeah, let's have some fun with this. When do you think I'll be done with this game, Sylph? Just a rough estimate, just for fun. I feel like I'll definitely be done with this game by the end of next year. Like, I'd be very surprised if I'm not. But Yeah. I want to say... August, maybe? August next year? That's just a really rough estimate. It might not even be that long. I don't know. So, well, I guess you can say you'll be done by the end of it. Yeah, April sounds more realistic, I think. I feel like August is probably a bit much. I don't think it probably won't take that long. Was it? Nice one, Nano. Because like, yeah, there's still quite what's it? After this month, there's still like five months of the year left, and by that point, a lot of the game would hopefully be done by then. So I feel like 2023 will just be a lot of cleanup more than anything. So it's like Popo's just waving at us. But yeah, I'm just really interested to see how 3DS and Wii U go. Like, both games individually. I'm gonna need, like, a lot more guidance with those games. Because I mean, I did, like, 100% that game. Or, like, Wii U at one point, but I don't remember, like, the strategies or how to minimize grinding or anything, so I'm probably gonna have to have a lot of guidance. And I've also never done everything in Ultimate, so I think I like did the fuse thing with like I barely understand how to do all the stuff with involving spirits, so that stuff is gonna have to be researched as well, because I barely know what I'm doing with that stuff. Okay. But yeah, but beyond the stuff you're playing at the moment, what games do you have your eye on where it's like, what am I doing? I'm trying to turn around. Like, what games are you interested in, like, playing at the moment after, like, Ocarina of Time, Xenoblade 2 and all that? Because for me, I'm kind of, like, torn, because, like, again, I probably should go back to Final Fantasy V, but I don't know. There's also Dark Souls that I tried playing a bit more of that, and I kind of just don't know what I'm doing in that game. I kind of just keep dying in the same area because I just don't know how to video game. I'm kind of glad I only did one stream of that, because if I made that a stream series, that would have gone nowhere. Oh, good. Yeah. Alright. Want to go back to the Ace Attorney trilogy. I think I actually downloaded the Ace Attorney trilogy because there was like a really big sale on the Switch at one point, so I just kind of went on a massive spending spree on a bunch of games. I think, I'm trying to remember, I think I got 10, like Final Fantasy X and X-2. I think I got 7 and maybe another FF game. I could be wrong. I got the BioShock games. I got the Ace Attorney trilogy. Some other stuff. Oh yeah, I got Monster Hunter, like Gen U, like Generations Ultimate, and a bunch of other stuff. Like, there was just a massive sale at one point, so I just splurged a bunch of money because it was like, may as well. Like, these are games I kind of want to play at some point, so let's just get these games while they're like cheap. Which is, I guess, how people feel about Steam sales. So, yeah. Yeah, so, okay, so you basically, so you got the trilogy when it was on, like, a crazy sale. Okay, yeah. You gotta enjoy, digital sales, I guess. I still don't really like this stage. Like, this target test, like, this ice target test level has always been my least favorite. It's just so awkward to get around in. Capcom tends to put their stuff on big sales a lot. Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case. Oh, nice. I hope you enjoy 11. It's a good game. Okay. My only my only issue with 11, and I feel like I think it's mainly Jason, but like where like he kind of feels like I think this is a bigger deal than I actually do. Where it's like okay, my issue with the game is that the levels are a lot longer than usual Mega Man stages, and it makes game overs a lot more punishing, and that it did honestly kind of annoy me a little bit where I'd have to play so much of the game again to get to finish the stage, and I wouldn't have that issue so much if it was more like, say, a Crash game, in the sense that you get lives like candy and it like game overs won't be an issue, because I just kind of don't like having to redo long sections of a game. So I don't know. It definitely didn't kill the game for me, but it's definitely my biggest issue with it. Which, take that for what you will. Because I do honestly think it is one of the harder Mega Man games. Like, I'm fine with the difficulty, but I just wish... I kind of just wish the lives were either just more plentiful or just weren't a thing. Or, like, at least have an option for no lives. Because I just don't see the point in lives anymore. Like, they kind of just make a game less fun at this point. Like, I feel like arcade-style games are, like, the only, type of games where lives should stay. Because, you know, the whole point in arcade games is to see how far you can get, like, how high you can get your score with the amount of lives you have. Like, that's fine. Stuff like that is fine. Like, not every game needs to abolish lives, just 90% of them, really. Yeah, perfect. Oh, come on. Nice job, Nano. God, I still love this FD theme. Like, this is still my favorite Final Destination theme in the series. Like, it's the one I go back to listen to the most. Yeah. What is your experience with the Mega Man series, actually? We probably talked about this before, but I don't think we've really discussed this like, too much before. Eh. Nana's just getting her ass kicked right now. Okay. 1 through 8 and X1 to X4. Okay. The Final Destination. Yeah, yeah, no, there's just something special about this theme that just, it's not really, it doesn't feel like it's trying too hard to be epic, it just kind of is, and it just fits really well. I do kind of like, was it, Final Destination version 2 and Wii U, but it does kind of feel like it's trying a bit too hard, maybe? I don't know. Oh, hi. You back?
I think.
Okay, so what would you say are your favorite Mega Man games out of those ones you've played? You can do it. You can separate it by like series if you don't want to like put them all like overall. You can just do favorite classics, favorite X, and whatnot.
Do you want his honest answer or my stupid answer?
Well, you can have your stupid answer if you want.
Okay, and the best games are the Game Boy version of Mega Man 2, 7, and Battle Network 4.
I don't know about Battle Network 4, but the other ones are funny. Oh yeah, how about that Battle Network collection?
About time.
I know, like, Aaron is, head over heels for that, so. Really liking 2, 6, 8, X1, X4. Yeah, that's fair. It's been a while since I played the classics as well. I remember 4 being my favorite though. Which is funny because I've heard that's not really a popular opinion, but what, you know. No. Oh god, that weird fish thing. Okay, we'll do like 1 or 2 more. I don't remember, to be honest, I don't remember any of the Wily Fortresses, so I wouldn't be able to say why. So I think, from what I've heard, one of people's issues with 4 is that there's an abundance of spikes or something, and I guess, but like, it didn't seem any different to me than any other Mega Man game, so I don't know. No, I'm not saying that's not a thing that's there, but it didn't seem like it was any more or less than what there usually is to me.
You better be grateful for my faulty internet, Harry, because every time it cuts out, I have to refresh the page and watch another ad.
Huh. God. I'm glad they like, after this game, they made jabs a lot more, like, worth using, because, like, well, for starters, they actually made them connect consistently, and also, the finishes are, like, nice. It's good knockback. It's just the little things, you know, like, when you play these games, like I'm doing, you start to appreciate what they start doing in subsequent games and whatnot.
Now I remember why 7 annoyed me, though that final boss is pretty rough.
Yeah, that is considered the hardest Wily boss in the series. I do 7. I can definitely see why 7 would be like a favorite for some people though. I know Jason loves that game. I don't like it quite as much as he does, but I would probably put 7 as like probably one of my favorites. Yeah.
I just try to appreciate 7 and 8 for being the only sprite-based ones, so not just look like NES games.
Yeah, that's kind of why, or part of why I like them as well. Like, they feel like actual evolutions, of like Mega Man, which is also why I'm a little bit torn with 9 and 10, because I do really like those games, but I don't know, it's just kind of weird to go from 8 to 9.
Well, that's why I have to go from Mega Man and Base 9 to get the full experience.
Yeah. I mean, I actually, I mean, I do kind of have to play it again to get a better idea of how I feel, but, I honestly think Mega Man and Base is one of my favorites as well. I kind of get it. It is, I will say, the complaints aren't completely unfounded, and I will say it probably is one of the harder games in the series, but I do think it's a little bit exaggerated. Usually when I see people say the game's way too hard, the gameplay they show is just them being really impatient and just running into things, which is really not how you should play that game, or just Mega Man in general. But I get it. Like, it's definitely, it still definitely is one of the harder games, so I get it, but you know. Yeah, the GBA version is definitely terrible. I won't mince words there.
Well, that was the only way people outside Japan could really play it for several years, I think.
Yeah. I mean, the way I played it, I used a Super Nintendo emulator, so...
I believe Capcom couldn't even be bothered to just make an N64 Mega Man, side-scrolling Mega Man.
That would have been wild. Yeah, there's just thinking about the game now though, like, also I've never heard the GBA version's music, so that was good. I can't comment on that. I don't really remember the game's music in general, but I'm sure it was good. I just don't really remember it right now. What was I saying? Yeah, it's just kind of a shame that you can't really play Mega Man and Base officially in a, like, convenient way. Like, that would have been really cool to have in the Legacy Collection too. I don't know where you could really put it now. Like, I guess they could randomly just put it on the like SNES Online, but yeah.
What's stopping them?
Yeah, it's just weird that it's just the one classic game that's just not in the collections, or at least like the main ones, because there's also handheld stuff and I don't know, like Mega Man Powered Up and all that stuff, but you know.
It's like the, what I'm trying to say. It's like some weird trade-off we seem to get with like modern collections. Like these new ones have generally like, I guess compare Legacy collections and what am I saying? Compared to the Legacy collections, like, and the Anniversary collection from 2000s with like Sonic, or maybe that's not the best example. Sonic Classic collection on DS versus Sonic Mega collection on the GameCube.
Yeah.
Fewer games for the newer collections, but they usually have better performance.
Yeah. It's also why speaking of Sonic, like, I guess, like outside of the glitches and things people have like been pointing out, I am like kind of torn about Origins in general, because on one hand it has like more content for all these games, and it's in theory the best version of these games as well, but it's also only like the main series titles. Like, you don't have stuff like Mega Collection where you have Spinball, 3D Blast, Mean Beam Machine, and all, yeah, and all that stuff. Like, just the smaller titles were just kind of nice to have. So unless they like update the game later, or like, I don't know, have like Sonic Origins Plus where it's just a DLC pack or something. I just kind of miss the smaller stuff.
It's hard. It seems like it's hard just to justify having like a quote-unquote incongruous game thrown into a collection these days. Like,
Yeah.
like Street Fighter's Anniversary collection is good, but it's missing the more content-heavy versions of Alpha 3.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, that one's focused on arcade ROM, so we can't have the good versions of Alpha 3.
Yeah.
Which means we're missing like probably over half a dozen characters and several very popular modes. You know, if you're into game preservation, well, you kind of have to preserve every version.
Yeah. I kind of like in like a best case scenario, Sonic Origins just becomes they just keep updating it with more classic games, and it just becomes the way to experience those games, and hopefully they end up patching out all the weird bugs and stuff in that collection.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if like they could build up Sonic Origins, just have pretty much everything in Mega Collection Plus, and then some other stuff.
That would be nice. That probably won't end up happening, but yeah, I can dream.
Like, 3D Blast is part of Sonic's Origins too.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you don't need to put like any of the 3D stuff in. I think what they should do is make like a separate collection for like 3D stuff, and like at the very least put SA1, 2, and Heroes in there. But that would be cool. 'Cause if they're never gonna do actual adventure remakes, that's probably the next best thing.
How will they mess up the Adventure 1 this time?
Oh god. Oh, okay.
Like, yeah, if Taxman can like get Taxman can like put as much love to Adventure 1 as they did for like Sonic 2 and CD, then that would be great.
Oh, that'd be great, yeah. They made 3D... Yeah, the thing is, like, in Origins, they already have the island for 3D Blast and Spinball in there, so, like, I feel like it would make a lot of sense to just add both of those games into the collection.
How many fan remakes are there of, or rather, how many fan demakes are there of Sonic 4?
D-Mate? I don't know. Well, like, for... like, yeah.
Like, just retooling it into, like, a Genesis-style game? Like, someone's had to have done this already.
Probably. I know there's definitely, like, Genesis, like, music remixes of Sonic 4, but I don't know about, like, a full game.
Like, imagine the Mania team, imagine their next project was just that.
Sonic Spinball is hard as balls. Like, even I tried playing it when it came came out on NSO, and I don't know if it's just me being rusty, but I swear I had more trouble with that game than I usually do.
When was the last time Knuckles Chaos was re-released?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it was ever re-released. Physics are weird and choppy. Yeah, that definitely sounds like Sonic Spinball. Although I don't know, it's weird. I swear it was like it felt more responsive back on Mega Collection, but I don't know if that's just
Maybe Mega Collection was an improved version.
maybe. Like I don't know if that's just Mega Collection specifically or me just not remembering.
Was it released on the Virtual Console for Wii?
I don't know, but I've never played on Virtual Console if it was.
What was I gonna say? I'll say I wouldn't be surprised if Sonic R was in the upper tier of 90s Sonic spin-offs.
God, I remember when we did like a really short LP of that.
Yeah, we talked about Crash Team Racing more than Sonic.
I think we... Oh, no, I remember that, and we tried doing Sonic the Fighters, and we had to do it, like, 2 or 3 times because we kept on having, like, issues.
Oh, gosh. 2019 feels like an eternity ago.
Yeah. God, what is happening?
I like hearing all my background audio.
Okay, I'll do...
Girl's theme song playing in a different room.
Oh.
To a party.
Oh. Oh yeah, did you see one of the messages I said in SAC like, I don't know, like a week ago where it's like I wouldn't be opposed to finding like a Homestar story at some point, just for some dumb fun. I don't know what's out there, but
We'll have to do the thing that we always say we should do anyways. Research.
yeah.
You research, I don't, but...
Oh god.
Yeah, we'll throw it on the pile.
Well, provided I can find anything decent. I guess it's more of a we shall see kind of thing. But I would...
My life.
I kind of want to do it just to, just for like the voices, because Homestar voices are just really funny and fun to do.
We shall see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, like, you know, I think we're honestly we're kind of spoiled for choice as far as collections go. Like, companies have gotten generally better with them in the last few years. Like, I don't think. Like, did you imagine a Disney Afternoon collection happening at any point?
Oh yeah. That. I don't think they released that on the Switch though, which is like kind of stupid.
Capcom must have. I blame Capcom, but whoever was in charge of it was. Third parties were just very slow to get on the Switch train in general, unless they were like veterans of the Vita.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that time that like Ultra Street Fighter 2 apparently sold more than. Did it actually sell more than Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite? There's no way. They could probably turn more of a profit given the budget difference, but
Yeah.
like that's lower effort remaster, if you want to call it that. Probably made more money for Capcom than one of their Versus games. That's interesting, if nothing else.
Yeah. Okay, I think
Yes,
that.
some third parties very much dragged their feet when it came to supporting the Switch.
Yeah, it definitely. I think a lot of companies were just kind of burnt with the Wii U.
You can't be burnt if you never touched a fire to begin with.
I guess so.
It's like, I don't know, we really... Like, we regret our support of the Wii U, says EA. We never supported it to begin with.
Yeah.
You gave a late port of Mass Effect 3 while the trilogy was being re-released on our consoles and then called it a day.
Yeah, we're done. Bye. From what I understand as well, like, Nintendo went out of their way to make the Switch as developer-friendly to, like, for people as possible, so it doesn't cost, like, an arm and a leg to port their games, like it did with the Wii U. But yeah, I think I don't think I'm gonna do another classic run. It's way too late. So, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is just, like always, I'll just do the 5 codec conversations. Then we'll look through the trophies and stickers, and then yeah, that'll be it. So I guess while we're like just going through all this stuff, give me a character to look for the snake stuff.
Sora.
God. Yeah, let me just boot up Ultimate real quick. Gino!
Because I knew you were coming for this.
For the record, the top row has all been done, so none of those characters need to be shown at this point.
We've done Snake before, right?
No, I have not. Have I done Yoshi? No, I have not. Okay, I'll do Yoshi after the snake clone.
The twin snakes.
Yeah, I made a, I printed out the character select, just so I remember who I've done.
Colonel, it's me. I'm fighting myself.
I'm fighting myself.
What's going on out there? Could it be? Has the Maison Font Terrible project really come this far? It's more than that. He's got my moves, my gear. It's like looking in a mirror. Do you think they collected data on you and created another snake? He's got the same build, too. Creepy. But his sneaking suit is a different color. His tactics are slightly different. Interesting. So even if you're evenly matched in power, your fighting styles will make a big difference. You faced tougher odds in the past, Snake. Don't let this imposter beat you.
From what I understand of Metal Gear, that probably isn't too out there for that series.
Metal Gear has everything.
Yeah. Okay, so Yoshi. Yoshi!
I think I vaguely remember this one.
Oh, what the heck? That was glitched. The other one, no, I mean the other one! Oh, come on. Is it doing that thing where it just doesn't work? Ah. I think it, yeah, okay. I think the game just got confused. There we go.
Monica, what's this lizard thing?
That's a Yoshi. It's a dinosaur from Yoshi's Island. Why
Watch out for its long chameleon-like tongue. If it
Oh,
gets you,
dear.
you're swallowed whole. It lays eggs and throws the prey. Then it must be female. Actually, it's a he. At least, that's what it says.
Theme of Terra. Who is Terra?
I don't know.
Well, kind of.
Now you've got me curious. How about I capture one so we can see what they taste like?
Oh, Snake.
Well, that's disturbing. Alright, I guess I'll pick the next one. Oh no, oh wait, Captain Falcon is a fun one.
What is wrong with Snake?
No, don't eat the Yosh. Yeah, seriously. I like how that's like the first thing he thinks of, just like, let's try and eat one.
Well, it's not. Well, if it's not a woman, I can eat it.
Oh.
All right, Snake. This is Bowser Jr. Can I eat this Otacon? No, Snake.
Hey, that's Captain Falcon, isn't it?
Good eye, Snake.
The Snake and the Falcon.
Yep.
Number 7.
No. Seeing Captain Falcon here reminds me, we should do that thing we've always wanted to try.
Would you absolutely like this for multiverses?
Yeah.
Good idea.
Rick is just describing every character in his data log or something.
Oh, that'd be great.
Falcon kick.
God, I love it. Alright. So...
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so, both you, you and, Sylph, get one more character. I'll just do what whoever gets their pick first.
Ridley.
Diddy Kong? Sure.
We've done Luigi already, right?
No we have not.
Then Luigi, he has one of the best ones.
Okay. I think after we've seen all of these conversations, I'll probably start showing off masterpieces after the session.
There's a chimpanzee here wearing a Nintendo hat.
That's Diddy Kong. He's Donkey Kong's partner. Not only is he lightweight, he can use a wide range of weapons as well. He can fly using those barrel jets on his back, and he can shoot nuts with his peanut pop.
If he shoots shit, it's gonna hurt.
As in the ones in the little shells? Are you serious?
And wait, here's the best part. You see them lying on the ground after he shoots? If you pick up some of those peanuts, they'll restore your health a little.
Edible ammunition, huh?
I'll just stay in this box. Alright, last one for today.
Otacon, can I eat the monkey?
Oh god.
Snake sounds like a Purple Stan.
Yeah.
That guy with the mustache.
Metal Gear's fighting. I can sell this.
Hey, that's Luigi. Show him a little respect.
Yeah.
Look at that pale skin. He's been living in his brother's shadow for too long.
That's a low blow.
I've seen like a demo of a Metal Gear parody game, and it's like I was laughing so hard at this.
Yeah.
Colonel, what's happened to you? Colonel,
Look at that pale skin.
God.
Look at that pale skin.
I assume the Lali Lule Lo is like meant to be a metal.
Reference from Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah, that's completely lost on me.
Show Luigi some respect, proceeds to beat him up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, now we'll do our usual thing where we just look at the trophies. I guess we... Yeah, I think all the stuff we got is just from the classic modes and some subspace stuff.
That's so mean. Look at that pale skin. He's been his brother's shadow for too long.
Yeah.
Sounds like something an NPC would say in the Mario and Luigi games.
Doesn't it remind you of a tarmac worker at an airport? Okay. That's a random tidbit.
Oh, I get it. Like, the workers who have, like, the globe sticks, so to speak, when they're trying to bring planes in line.
Ah.
Like, that's funny. Now I want someone to draw some permits doing that.
Oh, that's funny.
You know, we need more, like, we need more levels at airports, like, just for fun's sake, not like we're hijacking a plane's sake, just we're gonna have fun at an airport's sake. Like,
yeah.
did the Toy Story 2 game have any sections at the airport?
I don't know if this is intentional, but this definitely gives me like Tiny Huge Island painting vibes, which is pretty cool.
Doesn't the big Goomba trophy in this game have the basically redo the look?
I think it's Smash 4 that does that. I think in this game it's just a regular giant Goomba.
Maybe this was meant to be an homage for this game then.
I guess so.
Sylph says that remind. Go on.
No, I was about to follow up on that, so just continue.
That reminds me, says Sylph. I need to play Metal Gear Solid 2. TO, not Metal Gear Solid the second. My backlog never ends. Lol.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about that as well, Sylph, but I have, what was it? I think it was like the Metal Gear Solid collection on PS3, I think. Yeah, I need to play those as well. I have too many games to play. Oops. Yeah, I don't think we have much else. Yeah, da-da-da. Speedy and consistent, yeah. Walkie. What Legacy Collection? Yeah, I think I got it when it was pretty cheap as well.
Oh gosh, I remember the Legacy Collection. That was nearly a decade ago.
Yeah.
Is there a Kirby enemy named Taki? Why are all the Pokemon names capitalized?
I don't know. It's pretty weird.
Earthbound, Japan and US only.
Yeah. God.
But not pay me to be a European Nintendo fan in this era. Maybe in a 3DS era, but not this era.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't get, like... sad. We didn't get Earthbound until, like, the Wii U, I think. Oh my god.
The one in blue is Popo, and the one in pink is Nana.
How have I not gotten any Sonic trophies yet? What the heck? Like, besides Sonic himself.
Hates Sonic.
Yeah, just look for all the new stuff. Oh, we got 48 new stickers. That's pretty good. That looks like a, like, was it like a JoJo character?
Hold on, I'm on delay. Let me see it. Oh, you mean Kai Domeki from and Japanese Elite Beat Agents?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the main characters in Oendan are, I think they're students at school, which is why their support squad are cheerleaders.
Hi,
localized
man.
versions are like adult agents, and I guess their support squad are also cheerleaders.
So we've got 306. I don't remember how many stickers there are, but 306 ain't bad. That's like almost...
Why?
Oh, wow. We almost have exactly the same amount of trophies and stickers. That's funny. Okay.
Why were Rare's DK64 renders so good?
Yeah. Look at this, though. We've cleared out quite a good chunk of this game now. There's still a fair bit to go, but just looking at this challenge board, we are doing we have done quite a lot at this point, so that's pretty good. All right. So yeah, we'll get back to this game sometime next month, and like I was saying earlier, what I'm gonna aim for is do the last remaining play X stage 10 times challenges, just so they're out of the way, and then after that we'll go for everyone's favorite Great Maze, and then after that we'll clear out the remaining classic modes, and if we have time to do more after that, we'll see what else we feel like doing after that. So yeah, that's the plan for next time at least. So hey, we did a lot more in this stream than I was expecting, so I'm happy about that. But I hopefully will be streaming Storytime tomorrow. I think you said it was either going to be Scooby-Doo or Future Mario Bros.
Yeah.
So I guess it just depends on who shows up.
Oh gosh.
Like as for next stream for like me, I do want to try and do Enter Electro next, just because it's been a while since I did like the other like Spider-Man PS1, so I do want to try and get more of that marathon done, and then we'll see what happens after that. My gut is wants to say Rayman Origins, but we shall see. I'm not going to say anything beyond that because my mind can change on a whim, like depending on my mood, so yeah, we'll just see what happens. But that'll be it for now, and it's like nearly 2:30, so I need to stop this and just go to bed. So, see you guys next time.
Good night.